Gonna sing my lullaby. Gonna sing my lullaby. Sing my lullaby.
Hello, hello everyone!
Hi.
The biggest, warmest of welcomes. Today is the day. A massive, humongous yokoso welcome to the finals. Yes, this is the place where it's all happening. eFootball Championship 2025 World Finals. 始めていきましょう. Today is the day. So the top 8 players from the group stage will compete to become the #1 to get their hands on the #1 and this big, glistening, gleaming trophy too. So my name is Harry Sugiyama and I'm accompanied by...
Hello everyone, it's me, Kate. I'll be your host for today. But of course, we couldn't do today without our two fantastic commentators.
Yes.
Alex and Harry, would you please join us on the stage?
Get on the stage, you gurus, come on! Come on! マジでこの人たちがいなかったらね nothing would come into place. Yes, thank you, gentlemen. Yes, Harry. Yes, Alex. Come on over. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Guys, we're going to be spectators to some history today. It's all going to happen. Just give us how you're feeling right now then. What about you, Alex?
I feel really, really excited. The countdown has arrived. Only 2 new world champions will be crowned today. Look, the expectation worldwide is so high. Anything can happen, and yes, from our side, may the West win.
Absolutely. It's been such a long season. These players have been playing and practicing, giving their all just to make it to this, the final day of the World Championships. To be crowned the world champion of any year is amazing, but in the year of the 30th anniversary of the franchise, it means something special.
Totally. And yesterday we had the group stage, yeah. I'm kind of keen to know how they spent last night. Like Ettolito was saying he wasn't satisfied with his performance, so he's going to go and see his games like in depth over the night. But a good night's sleep's always important, you know. I'm trying to work out how they've prepared for this big day.
Yeah, it's kind of a mix of feeling between excitement and terrifying, because a little bit you are scared, you are going to be in the spotlight, you know, best of one against the best from the best in the across world. I hear some players had a hard time to sleep yesterday night, so I wish they are okay to give their best, because we all want to be the best version of themselves and enjoy what it is, eFootball at the maximum level.
Totally. Best of luck to all our competitors too then.
Yeah, thank you so much, gentlemen. I'm looking forward to working with you all today and finding out who our champions will be. But before we get started, let's go ahead and go through the format one last time.
Very important.
So as you can see here, we will have 4 quarter-final matches that will be followed by 2 semi-final matches, excuse me, and then we will have the final for both mobile and console. So
Totally. I mean, it's all set out there. But I want to be asking a question to Alex over something very important. You know, the number one will be receiving $20,000. This number, it's been going up, yeah? This is my kind of like general instinct, but has it really been going up? You know, the prize pool is 100,000, but it just feels kind of like ascending over the last couple of years.
Obviously, definitely it is. At the end, all these players who reached the World Final have sacrificed a lot during the last 10 months to be here between one of the best 16. And obviously, the goal for all of them is to become world champion. It's a unique and probably will a booster for your career to get pro contracts in the future, and that will make for sure become professional. That I think is the goal for everyone here.
Harry, isn't it beautiful how we have players from all over the world with completely different backgrounds, from cultures, religions, but all into the mix, and kind of celebrating this fantastic year of this beautiful game?
It really is one of the most global esports that I've had the experience to get hands-on with. It's one of those incredible games that just brings together people from walks of life that perhaps you wouldn't have the other chance to kind of interact with. So it's fantastic to see, and we were discussing on the way over this morning, Alex, these players don't know what they're capable of until they perform on the biggest stage, and it's right here, right now for a chance to lift that trophy.
Oh, I just cannot wait.
Yes.
Okay, shall we go ahead with the schedule then?
yes, absolutely. So let's take a look at our schedule for today. All
There
right.
we go. There we go.
Yes. So everybody stick around until the end, I hope. But of course, make sure you tune in to watch your favorite players battle it out. That is what we will be dealing with today.
It's all happening, and it's all going to crack open very, very soon.
Yes, that's right. So before we get started with our matches, though, I have a little bit more information I'd like to share with you all. So first, let me introduce our sponsors of the event.
Yep.
Yes.
Let's big 'em
Get
up.
that? Okay, so KO Corporation, thank you so much for supporting us as an event partner, and technical sponsor NTT Docomo for providing mobile phones. We appreciate all the support you have given us to make this special for our players. And now moving on to introducing a campaign for the viewers.
Yeah, just
So-
let's big up KO and NTT Docomo. Massive thank you to these guys. Yeah, 本当ありがとうございます。
Thank you so much. So there is currently a viewer campaign going on. You can earn 1,000 eFootball points by watching the video from within the game. So please make sure you watch the video from within the game. Challenge yourself in the in-game event celebrating the World Finals 2025. Select your game level based on your skills using a dream squad created from data analysis of top-level players worldwide, and clear the challenges to earn rewards.
Yes, thank you, Kay, and good luck to all those challenges in question. So, Alex, Harry, you ready, yeah? We're going to do this, yeah?
Yes.
Let's do it.
Excellent. The moment all of you been waiting for. 皆様、お待たせいたしました。始めていきましょう。eFootball World Championship 2025. The finals. Let's go!
From the streets to the stadiums. From the first goal to the final whistle. This is where legends are made. Tokyo. A city where tradition and innovation collide. But this weekend, it's more than just a battleground. It's where history is written.
Champions, forged in fire, tested by fate, driven by glory. Now, the final battle begins. The club champions. Face the best from the open, underdogs who fought for their moment. Every pass, every play, every second has led to this. 32 players have made it this far.
4 online rounds.
And a thrilling club finals.
Will they make it?
Or will the Japanese soil
Save their dreams forever.
the stage is set?
Who has what it takes to lift the trophy?
Only those with the heart of a champion.
This isn't just a game. It's a legacy in motion. So, together,
For your club, for your country, for glory.
let's be champions.
Starting off from the knockout stage quarterfinals, console match 1.行きましょう皆さん、大きな拍手で彼らを迎えてください。So people, let's give it up for, first of all, from Group A, from Brazil, he's on fire, Henriquinho! And from Group D, yes, 3 times world champion Italy. His name is Etorito. And we got from Group B, from Spain, working his magic, Mestre. And then we have the superstar from Brazil, coming up from Group C. His name is J. Victor!
Alrighty, players, please get ready and good luck.
Good luck, gents. 頑張っていきましょう。どうぞよろしくお願いいたします。Super stuff then. Good luck, gents. Nice one, nice one. Okay then, here we go. Alex, Harry, it's all yours.
Much on that wonderful stage behind us, Sugi and Kate. What an introduction for what is sure to be a fantastic World Finals from the heart of Tokyo here in Shibuya. It's Harry and Alex. Alex, what a day we have ahead of us. We have, first of all, our console quarter finals. It's going to be a great day, but I mean, just looking at the incredible match featured we have coming up first,
It's Etorito versus Henriquinho. There's storylines all over the place here, not least because we have the club champion from AC Milan taking on the club champion from city rivals Inter, just qualifying 2 days apart from each other. This is an incredible storyline.
I mean, there's no better lineup to play these quarterfinals. I mean, the bracket is full of plenty of stars, and I don't know from where to start for, but this four is pretty amazing. I don't know how it feels, people at home. Please welcome to the stream. Appreciate your support. Day 2, the KO round, and look at that game 1, ladies and gentlemen. Enrique Mesquita, Henriquinho, the third time appearance at the World Finals, coming up from Belo Horizonte, Brazil, versus the 3-time world champion coming back from Giovinazzo Puglia, Italia, Torito Giannuzzi, and what could be a pre-match, that could be a potential final. But what about this game 2, Harry?
Match 2. In the other game we have is J Victor versus Mestre. Two fighters going head-to-head. They faced each other previously. We were speaking this morning at previous international tournaments. There were heated celebrations. There's a chance at revenge for one of these two in match number 2. But as we said, our featured game will be mostly keeping an eye on his quarter-final number 1, Henriquinho against Etorito. Here's your bracket.
Let's review the bracket. The left-hand side, the first 2 matches are going to be played at the same time simultaneously. We're going to start with Henriquinho versus Etorito, and we will try to jump in with that Mestre, J Victor. As you know, Brazil, Italy, and Spain, the left-hand side of the bracket. Later on, we will run the Jansui Arsenal style and also Katsupilla El Gakor. And what a 8 fantastic player we're going to have for this KO round. I mean, I cannot ask for a better lineup for today, Harry, to be honest. I mean, for the eFootball fans that follow up the competition, eSports competition, coming out for a quarterfinal, having Henriquinho, Etorito, Mestre J Victor. Look, I mean, it is impressive, and I wish you guys, as how we will enjoy this KO round quarterfinals as much as we can, let's say, you know. Coming back to the teams, Henriquinho with Inter Milan, Torito Giannuzzi with AC Milan.
Look at this win prediction, Alex.
Look at that.
66%. Henriquinho.
It's huge. A lot of Brazilian community awake at this time at the morning, let's say, right then in Brazil. Also, well, a complicated time to follow up the competition, so that's why we really appreciate all your support coming up to the stream. First of many that we're going to have on during today, day 2. Meanwhile, we are preparing the game. Harry, let's talk a little bit about the teams, how everything went for El10 when we finally got some tactics. Sorry for that, but yeah, let's get into the tactics. 4-3-3 for Enrique Mesquita, a similar but not same by Etorito using that right forward with Christian Pulisic. Enrique Mesquita preferred that Zielinski with that double touch, good finishing, and Zalewski as well with a really nice passing. And also take a look with that Hakan Çalhanoğlu, really important one. And what about the Torito? Main forward Rafael Leao and Jimenez, which yesterday we saw a really explosive movement, and it will be pretty amazing to see today.
Yeah, we've seen the focal points from both attacks. Of course, you want to get Lautaro Martinez if you're Henriquinho in those good positions, but look for Thuram as well, holding up for the Brazilian Henriquinho. But on the right-hand side, of course, we all know Rafael Leao. We've all come up against him in eFootball. We know how powerful he can be. So look out for the 3-time world champion to try and exploit exactly how good that man on the left side will be. Alex, this just has all the makings of an instant classic. When you look at how Henriquinho was playing yesterday, scoring goals for fun. I think he ended with around, 14 goals in the group stages, something similar.
Exactly.
An incredible goal-scoring effort against Etorito, who, Sugiyama said on the stage, hasn't found his best form yet at the World Finals. That was day 1. This is a new day, and it's the most important day of the season.
No, definitely. Let's see. We see a lot of up and down yesterday from Henriquinho and Etorito. Today, there is no room for mistake. There is no room for concede the first goal. So the keys for this match is start leading, try to control, to get the initiative, try to make that extra pressure to your opponent to reach their line, to maybe force that mistake, and a potential second goal. It could be massive for your chances to go through the semifinals. Look, I mean, it's a different day, day 2, nothing compared to yesterday. So it looks like a new competition for all of us today. And let's see who is in a better shape entering those matches.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a different day. It's a different feel in the venue here in Shibuya as well. It's a national holiday, Marine Day here in Japan. So happy Marine Day to you all. And because of that, everyone's come out to celebrate the 30th year anniversary of this amazing game and franchise. So truly fantastic to see everyone here. But that means there's spectators, there's people recognizing you. They're saying hello, they're saying, you know, good luck today. It's a different feel to when it's a closed venue, isn't it, Alex? So,
no, definitely.
very
It's
interesting.
a different atmosphere. I don't know the players if they feel the pressure, especially the ones facing the local Japanese player, will be a tough feeling to be against. But let's see. I think these scenarios bring the best version of the players. That's what we're really looking forward to today. And it's time to go, ladies and gentlemen. Quarterfinals, game 1 is on.
Well, here we go. It's underway between Enriquinho and Etorito. You saw behind us, over our shoulders, the other quarter-final has kicked off. We'll be giving you updates between Mestre and João Victor. But for now, Inter versus AC. It's a tale as old as time. It's Enriquinho against Etorito. Two men chasing glory here today. But only one out of our 8 quarter-finalists can lift the trophy and be crowned world champion of this year. And I'll tell you what, Alex, I can see in that other quarter-final there has been a goal between João Victor and Mestre. We'll get that for you as soon as we can. For now, though, Etorito with the throw-in. Jimenez tries to turn, but, well, Enriquinho's defensive work has been really, really good this weekend. We speak, of course, about how free-scoring he was in the group stages. That group was full of free-flowing, goal-scoring football. He'll need that again here today on day number 2.
And let's see who takes the initiative in the start of the game. We now see Torito on possession, combining with Christian Pulisic. I love to check. Tomori, Fofana, connecting with Rafael Leao. Quite passive, the defense of Enriquinho in this start of the game. Santiago Jimenez inside the box. Santiago Jimenez looking for the pass. Looking at the pass. Torito, Pulisic! Torito taking the lead. Great pressure, great way to go in. Maybe quite passive the defenders of Enriquinho, and that makes Torito catching that rebound. And it's Christian Pulisic putting the lead for the Italian.
Well, it's been 6 years since his last World Finals appearance in 2019. And here he is on day 2, the knockout stages. Looked like the chance might have gone, but it fell kindly to Pulisic. And it's interesting, Alex, I still remember, of course, when we were doing our research for AC Milan, we were discussing Ettore. And out of the 8 World Finals he's appeared in, he's made it to the grand final of 6 of those. 6 out of 8.
Nah, that's simply unbelievable.
That's
He never went out in groups, I think, or maybe only in 2013 in Dubai. But this guy is pretty amazing. No? For the other hand, Enriquinho, 3rd time in the World Finals appearance, never reaches semi-final yet, Harry. And today has the chance to make history on himself, set a new record, being in between the best 4 players in the world. But we'll see now. Torito, Christian Pulisic, love to check in a wonderful pass, looking, but it's no. It's De Bruyne finally defending, catching that ball for Enriquinho. Now quickly going forward, high up the pitch, connecting with that long pass to Lautaro Martinez, connecting to Marcus Thuram. Enriquinho, Zielinski! The equalizer to Brazil! Enriquinho making it through, breaking those lines of Torito, and getting the equalizer really, really fast, which is so important at this stage of the competition.
That is a very big goal. A goal that was needed from Enriquinho. You can't let Etorito run away with games. And this was just coolness personified. Knew he had the man over, tucked it away with the left foot. And I can inform you, as there's been an equaliser in this quarter-final, as there has been in quarter-final 2 as well between Mestre and João Victor. So both quarter-finals tied at 1-1. Well done, Enriquinho, the 24-year-old, getting the equaliser. Game on.
That's why, Harry, we are at the quarter-finals. Everyone here is simply unique. So is all about to never give up and push till the end. When now it's the Torito inside the box. Christian Pulisic, the main right forward for the Torito. Musa, Pulisic inside the ball. The pass back, deflected by the break again. And once again, the Torito finding those wonderful lines to go through. Those blocking two lines that Enrique Mesquita is putting on. But well deflected. It seems that both will keep attacking so well, Harry, during the full game. We'll see who finds out solution to catch the control of the game that no one has done it already.
Martinez. Zielinski can't return the favour with that pass. And it's just getting a little sloppy between these two, of course, both qualifying at the club event in Milan.
Exactly, eh?
It was
Unless
back in
one
May,
of
so a
the
couple of
winner
months
will
ago.
go through. Harry, that's it, no? We were talking about the course of the club events. No, it's not this time, seems so.
Certainly not just a best-of-one format today in all of our games. Extra time and penalties. It's knockout football rules. Leao into the feet of Jimenez now. Oh, that's really nice.
Again, De Vrij. Once and again, De Vrij completely perfectly positioned to block those last passes from the Torito. That could be potential goal. Once again, Enrique Mesquita losing the ball so quickly. Rafa Leao, Torito, the double touch, looking for Jimenez. Well blocked by Denzel Dumfries, and now the ball will be back to Ettore Giannucci, the man from Giovinazzo, that quickly tried to play, and it will be with Musa, but quickly losing the ball, mistake from the Torito, and also the clear isn't the appropriate, and that will force a corner kick, Harry, to the Torito.
Well, I can inform you all at home, just over our shoulders, Mestre has scored a goal against Jay Victor. That puts the Spaniard
massive
in the lead in that quarter-final. Here's Torito's corner, Jimenez towards Leao.
A lot of goals we have seen, Harry, in the first half of these quarterfinals. These four players play really offensive compared to what we're going to have in the second part of the quarterfinals. The misclick for Enriquinho. It's a Torito, Santiago Jimenez. Again, De Vrij. Third or fourth time that De Vrij is deflecting the chances of the Torito. Jimenez! The control is the heaviest in on the chance for the Torito. Love to cheek. Looking for the double touch. The pass. Musa. Leao. Musa! Tiki-taka made in El Torito to find a way to take once and again the lead. El Torito, Musa 2. Enriquinho 1.
How on earth Enriquinho is supposed to keep up with this build-up play? Looks like the chance is dead. Jimenez able to give it to Loftus-Cheek, and then the double touch, the 1-2 with the back heel, the finish, all of it clinical from Torito.
Yeah, that was the point. The double touch pass to open the angle to the passing, that was surgical. And then the back heel pass to Che. That's it. Well done, still on. 5 minutes left in this first half. Once again, the Italian leading, but let's see if the response of Enrique Mesquita arrive on time before the halftime, which will be massive as well for him.
Yeah, I think he got very unlucky for that goal. There was clearly quite a lot of miscommunication at the back for him, Enriquinho, and you can't give Torito 2, 3, 4 chances in a row, because he will bury one of them. And Enriquinho maintaining possession here with the hopes of getting the last attack of the half. Half-time on the horizon here. Zielinski
nice block by Theo.
Pass that one through.
It was a nice play by Enriquinho. Will be maybe the last one for the first half with Torito with Christian Pulisic. That is working so nicely for him today. Love to cheek feeling in the right-hand side of the pitch. No one close to he. Yes, it's Musa. Love to cheek again, trying to catch into defender. The second man pressure for Enriquinho works pretty nice, clearing the ball. And that's it, Harry. The first 45 minutes has come to an end. Great match so far, way more intensity than what we saw yesterday. It feels like they feel what it has to be right there, eh? Harry, the emotion, the lights, the KO tournament. Different story compared to yesterday.
Absolutely, knockout football. It's a different beast. Torito is in the lead to start off the kickoff of this second half. 2-1 the score. And Enriquinho will need to find a big performance here in half number 2 to keep his World Finals dream alive for 2025.
It is crazy,
on the
Harry.
front foot here. Musa, far side. Leao there to back him up as well. Oh, really nice touch into space. Oh, Dumfries there for company. Oh, Loftus-Cheek.
And when it looked like he had a spot to show after the second double touch, it was really, really amazing from Etorito, but that pass back was really well deflected by Henriquinho.
Now he can bring the ball forward past the halfway mark. Çalhanoğlu feeds it through to Thuram!
To the
frame of the
post.
goal!
Oh, no, look
And
at the ball.
it stayed in as well off the corner flag. Had to stay alive to it there, Henriquinho.
Those things only happens a few times of million games, you know.
Etorito showing his experience, making sure he kept an eye on that ball.
Now we are arriving at those moments, Harry, where there is more pressure because there is the last few action before the substitution. So there is not many stamina from the starting 11 players. So you don't want to miss any run or concede any big mistake. Let's see how they handle it right now. Benjamin Pavard for Enrique Mesquita trying a long ball to Lautaro, connecting with Zielinski. Lautaro, Zielinski, Paulovic, wonderful made. And now the counter for Etorito.
They're about to cross the hour mark in this quarter-final. So substitutes will be extra impactful from this point onwards. Pulisic near side. Who can he find in the middle? There's three white shirts. One of them is Loftus-Cheek, back to Musa as well. Leao, oh, look at this build-up! Oh!
It's Etorito again. It's the third one. And this time, a wonderful play, a wonderful build-up play. It ends with some lucky rebound. I want one of the defenders of Henriquinho that couldn't catch the ball. And it's Rafael Leao catching it and putting it at the end of the net, Harry. 3-1. And let me say, this one was a really nice one. But yeah, at the end, the finishing wasn't the best. But good enough. 3-1. Important 2-goal advantage for Etorito so far.
Through the legs, and I'm sure it took an unlucky rebound here
there.
somewhere. Oh yeah, right into the feet of
Leao. You sometimes
Leao.
press too early, but I don't know. I can figure out if it was too early, the matchup bottom from Henriquinho, or just simply unlucky.
Unfortunate. I think we saw that muted celebration, didn't we? In terms of Etorito knowing that he was able to get a bit of a fortunate rebound, and there has been a goal, and a lovely one as well, in that other quarter-final, Alex, between Mestre and Jay Victor.
Let's jump into the game.
See if we can catch this replay, because this goal by João Victor to equalise in the 80th minute is something special. I was keeping an eye on this out of the corner of my eye. Supercancel turns one way, then the other, then the ball roll, and the finesse. Woo.
He's a completely copy, because he scored the first one with Lamine Yamal after the double touch, but this time he made an extra trick before to confuse Mestre. And what an execution, what a finesse.
Beautiful.
Superb game. 10 minutes left this game, 2-2. Do you think, Harry, we can keep here a little bit? I think the fans will really enjoy it all. Let's see if we know first wait at the tactics a little bit. If not, we will jump in a little to the Etorito Henriquinho. We keep with the same score.
I think it makes sense to stay here. Between these two, they are tied towards the latter portion of this game. This is, I mean, we had a chance to stand with them backstage, didn't we, Alex? And no one was freely talking. Everyone was in the zone, just within their own space and just ready.
No music anymore for Jay Victor.
All right, beast mode coming out.
Only game sound. 10 minutes, Harry. You cannot believe how much pressure they are handling over their shoulder right now. 10 minutes. They have to be clinical in the last 10 minutes, because could be the decider. If no, we will go to the extra time to see if Mestre or Jay Victor will go through the semifinals.
Into the feet of Rafinha here. Yeah, this is indeed Jay Victor, the red cursor in the away strip, with possession right now with Pedri. You can see when Jay Victor gets the ball,
look at that. It's a battle. It's a battle out there to gain that player advantage. And now, yes, contacting with the striker. Well done. Is it Lewandowski? Rafinha deflection, the double touch. Well blocked by Mestre. Mestre now suffering a little bit. Well done by Lamine Yamal, connecting with Szczesny. Taking some calm and take his time to build up his play, because Mestre need to create a nice one. And we'll see.
Yeah, I don't want to use the term on life support at this moment in time, Mestre, but those last 10 minutes that we've been able to enjoy of this quarter-final has been mostly Jay Victor on that front foot. What can Mestre show us here? 90th minute now.
Nice one. That could be the
all the way
kick
to
in
Lewandowski.
in favor of Spain.
Again.
It's Mestre. And it is.
Goal kick, is it? No, a corner. A corner in the 91st
All right, it's the very
minute.
last one, Harry. It's now or never for Miguel Mestre to score a goal to put him into the semi-finals. We'll see the set pieces. It's a tough task now for Jay Victor. Oh,
big
well
collision,
done with the
another
manual.
corner.
Well done, Jay, with the manual goalkeeper. But once again, Harry, oof, this situation is always in favor of the one attacking. So let's see if Mestre can approach it.
Mestre with his second corner in a row. Ter Stegen's come a long way, but that's very nice.
These two are really good, Harry. These two players, what a match.
What a match
I think
indeed.
we will keep going with these two because extra time between these two, it seems to be unique to watch, and I'm sure everyone at home will enjoy it so far. Mestre, Jay Victor, Spain, Brazil. It is incredible that these two are playing for first time at the World Finals. Mestre at the age of 26 and Jay Victor at the age of 21. It is simply unbelievable. You know, they are really good. When we will jump to the game one, Torito is still leading 3-1 to Enriquinho. So let's take a look on what's going on in that 15 minutes before we end. And why not? Maybe Torito, it seems to be closer to get the spot into the semi-finals. Harry.
He looks very comfortable at this moment in time. Enriquinho can't seem to get the ball. Oh, look at that. It's direct through the middle towards Okafor. Looks to be just a touch too early by the 27-year-old. Almost dubbed this the return of the king this season because, as you mentioned yesterday,
it's so
Alex,
difficult,
it's crazy that we haven't seen him at a World Finals in some time. Enriquinho, well, he'll get a free kick for his efforts here.
You know, Harry, how much has changed the gameplay of PES through the story, through PES 10, 15 years ago to right now eFootball. I mean, it is impressive to have it Torito once and again at this stage.
Big free kick here for Enriquinho.
It's now or never for Enriquinho, definitely. A score here will put him directly in the fight. Oh, that triangle, that through pass into Fratesi wasn't the best. Nice try anyway.
And a big exhale from Torito. He knows that was a let-off. Enriquinho's giving this one a good go, though. Let's he's through 1-1. Oh, saved by Magnan.
That was a nice one for Enriquinho. Now the rebound gets to Magnan. Torito will write some extra minutes. Time is running. Torito knows very well. It's the perfect score to face off. This is the last part of the game.
Just minutes away from yet another semi-final for Torito. Luis Enrique. Oh, just really dogged midfield defending there.
That would be great for Ettore for gaining some time. Look at Rafael Leao trying to go into the corner to take some minutes. Oh, that fake shot wasn't necessary, especially Loftus-Cheek sometimes when he's drained in terms of stamina. It's not that accurate with his action.
90th minute, Chukwueze will just clear this one as far away as he possibly can. 5 minutes added on though, so if Enriquinho can get a goal from this attack, there might be a chance. He turns it around the corner, De Vrij through towards Thuram, can't connect with the ball. Still alive for Mkhitaryan maybe. Thuram is cleared away again by Torito. And I think we are just mere moments away from seeing Torito surpass his Brazilian colleague here. Enrique crosses in, but no one there to connect to the front post. Chukwueze away, and Torito will be your victor. 3-1. He wins his quarter-final. It's always a tough act to open the show against a tough opposition such as Enriquinho. But he's done so. The 4-time Brazilian champion bested here on the stage by the 3-time world champion chasing number 4.
Huge congratulations to Torre. Back again to the best 4 players in the world. I don't know if the 7th or the 8th time he made it. And that is pretty impressive. When now we jump into the last 15 minutes of Miguel Mestre and Jay Victor. Nothing has changed in this extra time with this Mestre within possession. Having maybe the last ones, no. The whistle of the referee and Harry. 15 minutes left to see something different. 3-on-3 shots, 2-2. This game is almost a final, a potential final, because these two are pretty amazing. But you know, only one's gonna make it. Only one will join Ettore Giannuzzi in that later on semi-final. That seems to be one of the best games so far in history on eFootball eSports. Let's see, 15 minutes left, Harry. Everything to be decided. A few actions left. If not, we were gonna go to the penalty shootout. And these two, last year, they played a few penalty shootouts, and that's why that rivalry raised up. And we'll see if Mestre or Jay Victor make it through.
You'd think a goal in this period of extra time could well be decisive between these two.
Well, score wins definitely at this time. I mean, they are really professional. They know how handle a leading score. And this time there is action only for 1-2 more. Let's see, Jay Victor, Dani Olmo. Dani Olmo trying to find a spot. They pass back to Pedri. Pedri trying to drag the opponent out of position. Pedri for Fermin Lopez in the left-hand side. Pedri trying to double touch the pass in. Fermin Lopez trying to leave behind Jules Condé. Fermin Lopez looking to Pedri. Pedri outside the box. Pedri, Joe Victor, Rafinha, Lewandowski. Jay is Frankie de Jong really regaining the ball for Ettore, for Mestre. That quickly runs over the top, looking for Dani Olmo, maybe forcing a mistake. Well executed by Jay Victor, and once again, Jay Victor on possession.
Well, booted into touch there by Mestre. And I think with 5 minutes left, there is a lot of tension between these two. I love watching Jay Victor play, the inputs he makes.
You cannot see at home, but
super cancel all the time.
Are full, Harry, watching that game. That last 4 minutes is unbelievable. Having that atmosphere right here at the World Finals. We were needing this for so long.
As I was saying, Jay Victor's inputs per second must be the highest out of all the eFootball players we have. The super cancels he does is difficult to keep track of sometimes. Certainly one of the more entertaining players to watch that we have on the circuit. And in the 120th minute, is there to be a decisive moment, a moment of glory for either of these two? Mestre on the ball now, inside, but the referee says you took too long, and it is indeed a penalty shootout between Jay Victor and Mestre to get the chance to face off against Ettore in semi-final number 1.
And the Stars talk by themselves, 3 shots on both, 2-2, and once and again, 7 months later, Mestre and Jay Victor facing in a penalty shootout to advance to the next round in an international event. I have to say, Miguel Mestre is quite an specialist so far. I have suffered losing many times against him on penalty shootout, but seems to be Jay Victor really good as well. So here we go, Mestre for Lewandowski.
Oh, headset off here. Jay Victor, the first penalty by Mestre is converted into the bottom right-hand corner.
And again as well, Robert Lewandowski, this time for Onik Jay Victor with the right foot. And here we go, Jay Victor, it saves! Mestre saves! The Spaniard taking the lead.
Lewandowski made to make the long walk back to the halfway line. Mestre stepping up now to go 2 up in the shootout, and he buries it! He buries it left corner! 2-0.
There's a chance for Victor to get into the fight. Rafinha, the left foot, Rafinha!
Oh!
Again, Mestre!
This time Pau Victor for Mestre. This would put him very close to winning this!
Wow.
3 in a row!
It's now never. If Miguel Mestre with Chesney saves, he get it into the top 4. It's Dani Olmo for Jay Victor. Dani Olmo right full. Mestre saving. Dani Olmo!
Goal!
Mestre! Miguel Mestre from Spain gets into the semi-finals. Wow, what a game. GG's. And this time, the penalty shootout is worth
Look at the smile.
to Miguel Mestre.
Look at the smile on Mestre's face.
Revenge was made. But at the end, the respect always is what we want from the competition. Well done. That's part of the competition, Harry. Best of one. In such a equalized game, it was J. Victor taking the lead. Then Mestre scored 2 quick goals, taking the lead for almost the full game. And as we saw in the last 20 minutes, a magnificent action by J. Victor put the equalizer. And then the typical extra time, Harry, you know, when you don't want to concede rather than risk that much, and that makes you don't play comfortable.
Just clams up a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, it makes sense, to be honest. They know how good each other are. And then, you know, from Mestre perspective, I guess he was confident to reach the penalty shootout. He has won many times of penalties. You never know. Nowadays, penalties is it is completely a mental game. So but when you miss the first one, you can predict how the combination of selection will be from your opponent. And Mestre completely made perfectly. 3-on-3 saves. What can we say? Yeah.
It's truly a wonderful performance from Mestre. Of course, at his first World Finals, nonetheless, he's made it to a semi-final. I mean, we knew he had it in him.
Man.
All it took was for him to make it to the promised land here at the World Finals,
yeah.
And we knew he would go on a deep run.
Definitely, and especially when you beat someone as J. Victor, it is a completely huge boost to face anything that is coming during today. It is true that semi-final, Spain, Italy, Ettore Giannucci, Miguel Mestre, will be pretty amazing to watch. And that means the return of an European player to the grand final after 2 years.
True.
So it is great for the European community. Anyway, Brazil is a bummer not to see Henriquinho or J. Victor at the semi-final, but at the end of the day, we know how good they are, so we just congratulate Henriquinho and J. Victor for the effort, for the competition they have made. Because, Harry, I'm sure you're sure that they're going to be here for next year for sure.
There is no doubt about that, and just a word on that. Of course, Henriquinho and Etorito final that we had, quarterfinal, excuse me, was, I mean, as close as you could like. Just when you thought Etorito might start scoring goals and running away with it, Henriquinho replied in kind. But in the end, there's a reason that Etorito is a several-time world champion, but you don't want to hear from us, you want to hear from the players themselves.
Please.
So, Sugi and Kate, please, let's hear from our semi-finalists.
Knockout stage quarterfinals console match 2.
Yes, people, let's big it up for these legends coming up onto the stage. The utter brilliance about to be shown and demonstrated. Maximum expertise.
Alrighty, from Group A, from Japan, Katsupiya! From Group D, from Indonesia, Elga! From Group C, from Thailand, Jin Sui!
Man of total perfection. He's on fire.
And from Group B, from Mexico, the Arsenal Style!
This guy's on maximum fire too. Total brilliance.
Alrighty, players, please get ready and good luck!
Good luck, gentlemen. A massive, big ganbatte kudasai to you guys then. Okay. The crowd's getting spiced up. Everything's heating up. But let's pass it over to Alex and to Harry.
Yes, thank you very much. We have to wait a little bit longer before we hear from our semi-finalists, because of course we have 2 more semi-finalists to find out who will be joining Mestre and Etorito, a full European semi-final so far. On the other side, of course, Katsupiya against Elga and Junsui against the Arsenal style. There's so many storylines to speak about here. Alex, I mean, the question to you is, where do you want to start? Because we'll have a chance to take a look at all of these quarterfinals.
Exactly. We were talking a lot about the first two matchups now into Junsui Arsenal style. 16 years old man from Thailand back to second appearance here at the World Final after a group stage appearance and 2 years ago. This guy has everything a player could dream for, tactically, mentally, and just at the age of 16. His dad is here next to him. He made him the superstar, which is nowadays on eFootball world scene. But in front, the Arsenal style, the passion, the adrenaline, the celebration. He yesterday made it in the 95th minute against Tess, against a local superstar. And I mean, that is a boosting that I'm sure he's going to have today to face one of the most difficult players to play against, Junsui. And then, for sure, Harry, the local Katsupiya, he made it through.
It's going to be a big game, that, and Katsupiya has been one that has just been sneaking through and going under the radar, hasn't he, doing his business. In fact, he's the only home nation player into the knockout stages. This time last year, I think we had two or three. In the grand final, we had Axe versus Mayageka. This time, it's only Katsupiya-san. His first game in the quarterfinal is against Elga, one of the players in the world that is having the best year of eFootball competitively.
He's impressive. He's impressive. He's kind of that low profile that doesn't make those noise, but he's always there. He's always there competing, being top 2, top 3, winning international competition. And this time, looking how the brackets are, I think he's the perfect spot, Harry, because everyone was taking a look to J. Victor, Torito, Mestre, Enriquinho, but no one was taking too much to the right-hand side of the bracket. And these 4 players completely are the underdogs between the best of the world. And let me say, sometimes that's a huge advantage, because I know these two Junsui Arsenals that have everything to reach the grand final, but also Katsupiya and Elga Chor. Almost all the communities worldwide focus to see who's going to be crowned as the best eFootball player in the whole world on the console platform. Junsui, Arsenal style, Thailand, Mexico, and Inter Milan against FC Barcelona in a game style where, Junsui is famous for that 5 center backs in face of that 3 center back tactic that is Arsenal style famous for. And then we jump to the main game of today, Katsupiya Elga. Great pressure from the Japanese community, pushing in that favorite's way to Katsupiya. Harry, do you agree with that? Do you think Katsupiya has something to say against Elga Core?
I will be interested to see where we lay after the 90 minutes here, Alex, because as good as Katsupiya is on his day, Elga is probably in the best form out of all of our quarterfinalists coming into this tournament. Every single competition I've had the pleasure of seeing him in, he's putting on performances, whether it's with Indonesia or with his club. Every tournament he enters
look at the tactics.
seems to be a very, very strong showing from him. And as you said, Alex, those tactics. Look at that back line.
The only 2 survivors with the 5 center backs are here in this part of the bracket. One is Katsupiya facing Elga with that 4-4-2. So completely a great counter to block those fullbacks that will join the attack from Katsupiya. It will be really important to Elga to accumulate, to pack an extra player in the midfield to dominate the possession and then block those runs for that Federico Di Marco and Dancel Dumfries will put on for Katsupiya. We'll see. Interesting, really, really interesting. And it's time to go, so go for it.
Let's go for it indeed.
Yeah,
I see.
No, it's not Inter Milan. Sorry for that. It's FC Barcelona, Katsupiya. All good, all full. But yeah, fullbacks. I was watching them at the same time, Junsui. That was I confused with. But mainly, I don't know. Elga probably has the experience to control because yes, behind us, Harry, the pressure. If Katsupiya take the lead, will be huge. The celebration from the crowd, and the players will feel it because they are in front, so they see the faces of the public. You need to calm down, make focus on yourself, forget where you are. It's just yourself and your computer, your console, same at home.
Yes, of course, a big arigato gozaimasu to everyone here in the venue, spending your Marine Day. Happy Marine Day to you, a national holiday here in Japan, watching some of the best eFootball and celebrating the 30th anniversary of eFootball, Pro Evolution Soccer, Winning 11. The franchise as a whole, 30 years old. So thank you very much.
We are very lucky to be here.
We are incredibly blessed. And thank you to you at home as well, waiting for our quarterfinal to kick off. I believe that if you take a look over our shoulder, the other quarterfinal has kicked off as well. So we'll be able to give you updates as things kick off. But you're right. I think this side of the bracket, Alex, is one of those that is just, you almost would rather be on that side, not because it's the weaker side, but because all the attention is somewhere else.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know what to pick, but if I were someone deciding to who face in quarterfinal, I would say Katsupilla. He is the man with no experience at all in international competition, but he is on home soil with the public in front of him. I'm sure he will raise new heights on his level. But, well, I think it was a well-executed game, group stage yesterday for Elga. The question is, he will be able to perform as good as yesterday? So here we go, Harry.
Here we go. It's underway, quarterfinal number 3. Katsupilla of Japan taking on Indonesia's Elga. It's going to be a big game. These two, very experienced in the Asian, Southeast Asia region. We'll be seeing them butt heads here in this quarterfinal. Rafael Leao here with Elga, with Jimenez. Oh, it's a 5th-minute goal! It's a dream start for Elga. He scored almost straight away. And it silenced the Shibuya crowd here, Alex. It's 1-0.
It's a completely the normal situation when you feel the pressure and you are not that sharp with switching cursor, dragging back defenders, following those runs. Yeah, it was quite late compared to the speed, the intensity of Elga, but approaching that advantage, Katsupilla wasn't able to catch on time. I think it was Pau Kubarsi, and broke that finishing. Well done, Elga Kurt, as we said before. No, he has a lot of experience at this stage. I don't see him himself that motivated. All the opposite. He's hungry for victories, and why not, for first time, bring the world title for Indonesia.
Well, that's the goal for him here today. Of course, has a perfect chance to do so, finding himself in a quarterfinal and 1-0 up.
I had the feeling that even scoring, Elga was having some issues with the screen. Or,
he didn't seem happy, was he?
Yeah, even his goal, look at that. I mean, these guys are amazing.
So not the best start here for Katsupilla.
I mean, it would be impressive if another AC Milan makes through the semifinals. Nothing against the expecting odds, no? Because between the players, where we saw most of the people using FC Barcelona and Inter Milan. So it will be impressive to see both AC Milan into the semifinal, but it's still early because it's now Katsupilla on possession.
Let's see what he can do. Into Yamal, turning towards Rafinha. Hector here with the left foot as well, standing it up towards the back post. That was dangerous for Tamori. Very spicy.
Oh, look at that. If the keeper can save it, all right. I don't want to see any kind of goal with those issues. Sometimes the keeper could face in those positionings. We haven't seen that. I really appreciate it. You know, the level of not having books or kind of problem the gameplay. It's really say a lot from Konami, working on the gameplay for so long, and to let us enjoy the best gameplay so far. When now is Elga with Samu Chukwueze trying to leave behind Robert Lewandowski, dragging back to regain the ball, but once and again the possession for Elga. The Indonesian looking to Rafael Leao with some of the band. Rafael Leao. It was a really nice one. Somehow, at some point, Katsupilla, I felt he was expecting the control and turn, but Elga made it simple and almost clinching the second goal. Is Rafael Leao not usually failing those actions, Harry?
Yeah, we've seen him often be very deadly from that kind of range and that type of chance. And it's a let-off for Katsupilla. 2-0 at this stage would be very, very difficult to come back from. In quarter-final number 4, there has been a goal between the Arsenal style and Junsui. But for now,
Yes.
Katsupia trying to chase
Oh,
that
nice ball.
equaliser. Look at
It's
this
Lamin.
ball here
It's
through.
Katsupia!
Lamin. Yamal! Oh,
What a save.
Manual save at the near post.
First one, and it was a really, really, really important one for Katsupia. But they both thought the same. The shot to the closest post. Well done. But it was the manual goalkeeper of Elga, the right one, saving what could be the equalizer. But we'll see, eh? Still a chance for Katsupia. Let's see if we have something new to impress Elga Chor in this corner kick.
Predicted it well, didn't he? Moving the keeper to the near post. Made the angle really, really
Taking some time.
assured
3,
for it.
2, 1. It's on time.
Was Araujo down to
Oh,
Lewandowski.
the rebound is on. Surviving Elga. That was a a really good one from Katsupia. Sending quickly the ball to Robert Lewandowski winning the header, but it's not Chaguete.
Oh,
Pedri catching the
Pedri,
ball. Pedri. Lamar! The equalizer goes to Japan. It's Katsupia approaching the heavy control from Pedri. Regaining that ball, making it simple, finding Lamine Yamal, the young superstar from FC Barcelona, and clinching the equalizer. Really, really important, Harry. So important for the chances of the Japanese player.
Of course, one of 7 Japanese players at the World Finals across both mobile and console. But he's the sole survivor in the knockout stages on console. This is the goal that sees him level now between himself and Elga.
And we saw the last few minutes, the Katsupia did release some pressure, some anxiety that he started with. And now different story, 1-1. This game on, ladies and gentlemen. Just after 20 minutes, 2 goals scored. So here we go. Great, great matches we are seeing today, Harry. No surprise. Great lineup of players. The best from the Brest.
Of course, in the other quarterfinal, the 16-year-old Junsui from Thailand is up 1-0. That one's approaching half-time. We'll stick with this match between Katsupia and Elga.
A game
It's
which
a
is
fascinating game, Alex.
the same story as last year. Last year, Jensui and Arsenal Style were in the same group. In the group stage, both went out in groups. So somehow Arsenal Style wants to revenge that loss that had last year. But for the moment, still a victory for Jensui.
Was promising for Katsupia. He seems to have found his feet in this game. We haven't really seen too much in terms of Elga moving the ball forward for strong chances, at least since that goal.
Let's remember the tactics, no? I think Katsupia with the 5 centre-back needs some time to build up his play, waiting those runs for the fullbacks, but this time he's approaching by the center with Lewandowski. Pedri catching the rebound. Lewandowski once and again, the header pass. Katsupia starting to be back on track, creating great chances. And it's now Elga having a hard time to build up his play. Another mistake is now Alejandro back, the left wing back.
Pedri's pulling the strings.
Yeah.
He's pulling the strings for Katsupia every 50-50. He seems to be running goalwards.
I feel like for the tactic of Elga is not working that well. The positioning their players are taking to run over the top is quite new. But now Jonas Musa inside the box. Musa! Jules Koundé. With that clear, sending the ball again to Elga, but cannot find anyone. Is Alejandro Valde. Valde finding Robert Lewandowski, player of the week, which seems to be amazing. Pedri, the double touch. Lamine Yamal, the fake shot.
Katsupia!
Nippon scores again. Well executed. Simply well executed. He's having a hard time, Elga.
Behind, Alex, from behind in the first half. After that 5th minute Elga goal, Katsupia is now in front in this quarter-final.
Really, really impressive. The way he's forcing the last line of Elga, dragging defenders from right to left, finding those inside lines. Pedri completely becoming crazy, the defenders of Elga. And that double touch before control for the rising star, the world star, Lamine Yamal, to score the second one for Katsupia, this time taking the lead.
just before half-time.
Exactly, eh?
The
Massive. Eh?
man who is the underdog from all of our knockout stage competitors, Katsupiya, flying the flag for
That's it.
Japan.
On paper, everyone would love to play against him, but the scenario, you know, home soil.
eFootball not played on paper.
That's it. If he's here, it's for a reason.
2 minutes added on at the end of this first half. And it's a shock 2-1 lead. Could be even more
He
for
wants more.
Katsupiya.
He's
Oh,
onside,
Lewandowski.
onside, offside.
He is on offside.
Just a little bit late. Look at that. Just a little bit. I think he overthinked it a little bit. And somehow that move forward with the center back for Elga forced that offside. And seems to be the last one for the first half. Great way to turn over the score. Japan, Katsupiya 2, Elgachor, Indonesia 1.
Well, I don't think anyone saw this scoreline coming at half-time, especially after how strong that man on your screens at the moment started off this game. But the man is being buoyed by the home crowd at the moment here in Shibuya, in the heart of Tokyo, the capital of Japan.
Definitely.
He's feeding off the energy. And he'll have a big, big second half ahead of him here against one of the best players in the world in Elga, who, by the way, kicks off our second half.
And let's see if Elga can do something to repair this situation. We predict that Katsupiya will be more solid behind, more defensive, that maybe could leave the ball more easily to Elga. That now has to be careful with those counter-attacks that Katsupiya will keep throwing during the whole match.
Rafinha on the ball. Katsupiya is, well, finding all the right passes at all the right times at the moment. But Elga hasn't really had that outlet just yet. And oh,
nice
Jamal,
one, eh?
through.
Oh,
almost through again.
Now the chance for Elga, Samu Chukwueze with some room to decide, pass, shoot, Samu Chukwueze, Elga the double touch, Ronald Araujo. When we got the equalizer of Arsenal style against Gensui.
That's big. Of course, the America's last hope in the console platform.
Oh, this is Elga, Santiago Jimenez! Lovely ball all over the top. Looking for Santiago Jimenez. And this man doesn't need noise because himself shine enough. Is Elgachor coming from Lampung, Indonesia, taking the equalizer. It's game on, Harry. It's game on, definitely.
Well, for us as neutral fans, it's the goal we wanted to see, to really give some intrigue into this match. And as you mentioned before, almost in tandem, there's an equaliser in the other quarter-final as well. So both of these games being played at the same time are in the balance. Either player can win from both games.
Yep, I mean, everything's even. No game will be easy from today's match until the end. Everyone wants to be the champ. Everyone wants to make story, to put his name in the history books of eFootball eSports. Only once per year, a new world champion is crowned. And why not put your name, Harry? That's forever. Once you become world champion, that's forever.
Well, why
Yesterday, we saw Maya Geka, the reigning champ, that couldn't make it to the knockouts. But you know what? That guy made history last year, clinching the title with 31 years old. Now, let's see. Last time of the match. Still 30 more minutes to be played. Lamine Yamal sent off, and now is Ferran Torres and Dani Olmo. Some fresh leg for Katsupiya to try to do something else. Why not take the lead again?
Benacer here for Elga. The confidence will be growing, of course, since getting that equaliser back. But Katsupia has been able to nick the ball and tackle at very, very awkward timings.
Look at the run. It's Koundé Leao, the shoulder
good
charge is not
strength.
enough.
Good strength from Koundé.
Yeah, especially Koundé is so strong. Even if you face maybe Alejandro Balde, you can get an advantage with, but Koundé is so strong, same as Ronald Araujo. FC Barcelona is a really complete team so far. When we saw that Almos scores, Delic, Arsenal style in the very last chance, still one more for Arsenal style. If not, they will go to the extra time.
Of course,
In the meantime, another
extra
draw for the
time
moment
and
here.
penalties are on the menu if we need them. That quarter-final between those two, Junsui and Arsenal style, has indeed gone to extra time.
Exactly.
On the other side of the stage for Katsupia and Elga. What is going through their minds right now? This is a pivotal pause, a big, big point in the game. Changes here with this quarterfinal in the balance could define their entire season.
Last few tactics made, Katsupia, and yeah.
Of course, when you make your
Time to
changes,
go.
Alex, how much of it is just steadying yourself? You take, what, 5-10 seconds or maybe even longer to just say, okay,
Yeah, I mean,
I'm in this game.
if I were myself, it's also important those substitutions just to regroup you mentally, kind of visualize what's next, what you're gonna do in the next chance, in the next few chances. Sometimes, yeah, mentally is the perfect moment to, you know, to calm down a little bit and to get the maximum focus as you can to affront this last part of the game. That, as we saw in the previous matches, is the most important, no? Because everything made until the moment is not important, just even 2-2, so it's time to go. We'll see.
Who will score next between Katsupia and Elga? Everyone in the arena here in Tokyo waiting to find out the answer to that question.
I'm
Katsupia.
feeling, Harry, they are playing very simple. I mean, from the very beginning of the game, they are not that sharp with the passes. I feel the pressure on both hand side. There's Santiago Jimenez inside the ball for Elga. Elga connecting with Fofana inside the ball. The pass back, the rebound is still in favor of Katsupia. That with Marc-André ter Stegen is waiting a little bit to build up his play with a long kick on, looking for Robert Lewandowski.
You were saying, Alex,
with the
they
header.
don't look sharp on the stage?
It's not. No, there's not. They are playing very simple. It feels like they have not the full confidence. They don't want to concede those early mistakes, build on his play. When now the chance is for Katsupia.
Nasty deflection there. Could have gone anywhere.
Definitely, and especially in the hands, in the boots, sorry, of Robert Lewandowski, player of the week. That this special card with the double touch, it made him unpredictable, no? Because even if Lewandowski is not that good with the dribbling, with that double touch, it's difficult to handle it.
Well, what does Katsupia, the 33-year-old, have up his sleeve from this corner? If you remember the corner earlier, used the entirety of the time towards Araujo, but cannot get any connection on that one. We'll come right back at Elga's defense, though.
Yeah, those inside passes only goes through if their opponent made something wrong. But if they are on position with a matchup, it's impossible to go through. But, you know, they are trying those things because they are feeling that their opponents are having some nerves, Harry, that they are not that fast with the switching cursor. And that's why they are still throwing those passes rather than the, you know, over-the-top passes, which seems to be more, let's say, feasible, no, at this time of the game. It's Pulisic, it's Elga with Rafael Leao inside the box, facing Casado. 2v1, going to Rafael Leao, Fofana, Christian Pulisic, the pass for Jimenez. It's Kubarsi blocking that shot, is getting into the chances now. Elga trying to connect with Okafor, Christian Pulisic, Santiago Jimenez. It's Elga!
Save!
What a save!
Big save. I think this was necessary, this touch.
It's definitely.
Because this was just... Oh, it was creeping in,
nice
I think.
Hand, nice hand. It wasn't manually, but well done. I think Elga is now growing a little bit into the match, putting some pressure to Katsupia. Let's see. The corner kick, the header! Kubarsi. Another chance for Elga. The long ball looking for Fofana. Dani Olmo winning the head as if Ferran Torres for Katsupilla trying to catch the ball. That could be perfect. I think it could be no. Surviving now is so important to not to lose those balls, even when you're having on your favor your corner kicks. Well cleared by El Gachor. Last 5 minutes, Harry.
In quarterfinal number 4 between Junsui and Arsenal Style, still 1-1, 113th minute there. So we have what looks like a penalty shootout on the horizon over there. Perhaps we could take a look if it goes there. But for now, Katsupilla and Elga locking horns. 2 goals apiece in this quarterfinal. This is a best of 1 knockout football.
Elga finding that rebound, Santiago Jimenez, but it's Marc Casado, and it's the shoulder charge being awarded with a fault in favor of Katsupilla. Katsupilla breathing a little bit, trying to send players over the top and win that header, no? Katsupilla needs those isolated action that could be on his favor, surprising a little bit Elgacor that has the control of the game so far right now.
Well, a goal soon would
Nice one.
seal it, would punch a ticket to that semi-final later on today.
That could be the chance for Katsupilla, eh? Ah, well defended.
Defended very well indeed. That has gone to a penalty shootout, that other quarter-final. So we'll go there shortly, but for now, Elga wants to put this one to bed. Defended by Katsupilla and cleared. All the way back to Manyan. Elga might have one last attack and one last chance to win this quarterfinal, or it could go the way of Katsupilla, we don't know. Oh, it's rebounded off Torres. Still a chance here, still time on the clock, ticks over to 4 minutes now. Which way will it go? It will go straight forward. Santiago Jimenez, this would win it here for Elga. He's inside the box, who can he find? Absolutely no one but a Barcelona shirt. And here we go. We promised a penalty shootout in that other quarter-final. We're going to extra time here between these two, but Alex, let's go. Let's go to that other quarter-final. Penalties between Junsui and the Arsenal Style. And it is advantage to Junsui. 16 years old.
Let's see Junsui. Nicolas Zalewski right foot to score the second one and to put some extra pressure to Selic, to Arsenal Style. Zalewski right foot, it's safe. He predicted, Arsenal Style predicted, well done.
It's all mental. All mind games from here on out. Rafinha stepping up to tie the shootout. Oh, that's nice. Really nice. Low to the bottom left-hand corner. 1-1.
What to do now? Just shot to the center, and now Junsui need to decide where to go. It's Marcus Thuram, right foot. 16 years old Junsui with a chance to score the second one. It's Marcus Thuram, scores!
And almost took the roof off the net there. Dani Olmo for the Arsenal Style. Had a nice penalty before, but this one saved! Sommer saves!
And now is the chance to Junsui to confirm the advantage. Nicolo Varela, the Italian, in hands of the Thailand player, is the chance to confirm the 2-goal advantage. Is Nicolo Varela, is Junsui, scores!
Well, the Arsenal Style has to score. He needs to score or his season ends here. It's Pau Victor here for the Arsenal Style, and he converts. Job not finished.
And if you were dreaming a moment, is now. 16 years old Junsui with a chance to score for Sport in the World Final semi-finals here at Tokyo, Japan. Right foot, Aslani, Junsui. Here we go. Aslani scores! Junsui onto the semi-finals.
One of the youngest semi-finalists we have seen. Junsui 16 years old, all the way from Thailand, has punched his ticket to that semi-final. He awaits the winner between Katsupiya and Elga, but penalties was what was needed, Alex.
I mean,
that's 2 out of 3 penalties so far from our quarterfinals.
It is something you hate when it's against you, but when you win, for sure, it's the best thing ever. Huge congratulations anyway to Arsenal style. He made it what it looks impossible yesterday, qualifying for today, and the lucky of the penalties went not on his favor. GG's, Jensui on to the semi-final, but we keep going. Extra time. Katsupiya, Elga caught the last 15 minutes, Harry, to decide who will face Jensui in the last semi-final of the day.
There's no change in the score between these two while we were taking a look at the conclusion of that other quarter-final penalty shootout. Elga on the far side, Rafa Leao. He's dangerous. If you leave him unchecked, it'll be a corner.
At this time, those corner kicks is like a penalty. So,
big,
let's
corner.
approach it. Yeah.
Let's see. What can Elga do here? Swung in swinger.
Marc Bernal with the head, another counter. It's Dani Olmo not missing the ball. It's Benacer, the chance for Elga. The pass over the toe deflected, and it will be the restart. And now the chance goes in hands of Dani Olmo. No one to connect with, and that's forced him to lose the ball. Benacer, what a challenge between these two balls for Elgakor. No, sorry, it's Katsupiya finally. It's Gerard Martin with the long through, looking maybe for Robert Lewandowski, looking for that long through. It's finally came to Ferran Torres, which is not the ideal one. And if nothing changed, Harry, it's going to be another penalty shootout, but we'll see. Now Katsupiya seems to be with the aim to score. Lovely ball,
Rafa Leao on that far side.
I don't know if he's timing for the... No, he's going to wait. He's going to wait. Oh, the run is great. Inside the box. It's Elga with the pass by Santiago Jimenez. Looking for the turn, the pass, the fake shot.
Oh,
what a save!
Big save here in the final moments.
Still on him. Still on the chance for Elgakor.
Benacer, he's tackled.
He has to restart. He has to restart the chance.
Katsupiya's doing everything he can to survive here, but he's on the
ropes.
Look at the ball.
It's
roll.
The rebound.
It's Elga 4. It's away. That is pure survival by Katsupiya. And the crowd here in Shibuya gives a generous respect by way of round of applause because he was well and truly on the ropes. But he survives and takes us to another shootout, spot kicks to determine who will enter the final 4 of the 2025 season.
To be honest, I have some references from other players, but especially not for Katsupiya, how good he is at the penalty shootout. I've seen Elga is not that specialist, but at this stage everyone is so good. It's just about mind games. If Barcelona versus AC Milan, everything, I believe, is in the hands of Marc-André ter Stegen and Mike Maignan, no, Harry? If in case you predict the direction, let's hope the goalkeepers do their job and save it. And here we go. It will be Katsupiya. Harry, on you.
You think maybe a slight advantage to Stegen in terms of statistics?
Let's see.
With shot-stopping ability. Shot-stopping, I should say. Dani Olmo stepping up first here for Katsupiya. Oh, it's saved! Maignan came so far off his line.
And now let's see if Elgakor with Christian Pulisic can confirm that great save from Maignan. Is on the right-hand foot of Christian Pulisic. RRQ Elgakor with a chance to take the lead. Look at the positioning. Katsupiya, one step to the left. Is Christian Pulisic!
Ooh.
Save!
It is all square in this shootout. Katsupiya here, Ferran Torres. Oh, it's saved again! Saved again by Mike Maignan.
And seems to be impossible to score right here. Is Santiago Jimenez. Same strategy from Katsupiya, trying to play those mind games, moving to the left side a really bit. Is Elgakor, Santiago Jimenez, this time a left footer. Is Santiago Jimenez, Elga, saves!
Robert Lewandowski makes the long walk from the halfway line to score the first penalty of this shootout into the left-hand side of the goal.
Let's see, finally, Rafael Leao is the one scoring for Elgacor. Rafael Leao! Simple and inside. 1-1.
Cool, calm, collected. 1-1 in the shootout. Can Katsupia score again? Yes!
Oh, Panenka!
Yes, yes, yes. We want more of that, Alex.
It's Okafor, the centre forward, entering the second half for Elgacor with the chance to, react, response to that second goal by Katsupilla. We'll see. Mind games playing on. Is Elgacor. Okafor! Katsupilla! He read it. He read it, Harry. And now...
And Alex Katsupilla-san, the 33-year-old, will be in the semi-finals when he scores! And he does score! And the land of the rising sun shows their appreciation for the Shibuya crowd. 2024's world champion like that one. Maya Gecko with a round of applause. Katsupilla keeps Japan's console hopes alive. He defeats Elgacor on penalties. Elga, the season, the year he's had, take nothing away from him, Alex. But Katsupilla, that is some scalp to take.
Look,
going into the semi-final.
Japan again, still having a representative on console platform. Look at the brackets.
Whoa.
Because later on, after mobile quarterfinals, we are going to have Ettore Giannucci facing Miguel Mestre, and then Jen Sui facing Katsupilla. What a semi-finals, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, we could not have asked for a better semi-final lineup for the 30th anniversary of this great franchise, eFootball World Finals 2025. Just truly unbelievable stuff. I have to say, from what we've seen from the Arsenal style, Elga, Jay Victor, Henriquinho, yes, their journeys end here, but the way they were able to make it out of the group stages in what has been dubbed the toughest year of the World Finals so far, we have to give them our thoughts and appreciations, because those are some competitors, definitely some world champions of the future.
To everyone, to Arsenal style, to Elgacor, at the end of the day, the penalty shootouts could be like a lottery, but they are really good. They have good enough capabilities to be world champions one day. I'm sure they're gonna make it. The important thing, semi-finals, 3 different teams, 2 FC Barcelona, 1 Inter Milan, and 1 AC Milan, and seems to be pretty interesting globally. We'll see who handle it and leave the trophy at the end of the day. Look, those penalty shootouts are killing me, to be honest.
It takes it out of you, Alex, but I think what we should do now is head over to the stage, as Sugiyama and Kate were watching those games and no doubt were just as out of breath as us. Guys, over to you.
Time to move on to the mobile knockout stage quarterfinals, match 1. All right, from Group A, from Malaysia, Gege!
He's on fire, it's Gege!
From Group D, from Tunisia, Youssef Amara!
The magician at work, Amara!
From Group B, from China, Ding!
Sting!
And from Group C, from Japan, Gusan!
Good luck to all of you guys, gents, then.
All righty, everybody, get ready and good luck.
Yes, just looking at their confidence, just gleaming and glazing. It's a beautiful sight. So, Harry, so Alex, please take this adventure to its next stage.
Thank you so much. Yes, we could not wait to get things underway. It's now time for our mobile knockout stages, Alex. It's a tough act to follow, but we've seen some of our matchups that we have. I can't wait to see these. Just take a look at this bracket.
Pretty amazing matches to be played today. Action never stops here. Gege facing Youssef Amara, Malaysia, Tunisia, and then Ding, the man from China, facing the reigning runner-up at the World Finals 2024, Gu Games, the Japanese representative. What a first two matches you're gonna have today. Gege, the one next to Mestre, to make the perfect 9-on-9 points yesterday. And then Youssef Amara, that we haven't spoken much about him, but he made it to the quarterfinals and having a really good opportunity, you know, to prove why he wants to be the new world champion on the mobile platform.
Yeah, some great nations represented here, Alex. It's always great to see the likes of Malaysia, China, Japan in the mix, but Tunisia is not really a nation you see mentioned too often. I'm looking forward to seeing what Youssef Amara can prove to us, because we didn't get a chance to see him too much throughout the group stages yesterday, but he must have done something right as he finds himself here against Gege, who went yesterday undefeated.
Well, we saw Youssef Amara during the season in the club events, especially North Africa countries are really engaged into eFootball Mobile with 1,000 of users coming up into the competition, and it's pretty amazing. And to be honest, you know, be at this stage, quarterfinals is a unique opportunity. And what about Ding? About yesterday, about that crazy group B, he made it into the quarterfinals, topping that group, facing Gu Games with Man United. It seems huge, the task for Gu Games, but if someone has experienced this before, if someone has the chance to prove once and again, to say, look, Japan will be on top on the eFootball Mobile World Championship for first time in history, I want to be that guy. So let's see, excited. 4-4-2, 4-3-3 for Gege versus that 4-1-3-2 of Youssef Amara. Well, different tactics. Gege focusing into the center lines versus Amara into those wingers. On paper, as you see on top of the win prediction, Malaysian on top. Well, it seems predictable, as I'm sure plenty of Malaysian are awake at this time following the competition. But it's not that big difference, Harry.
It's not, and all you have to do is look at exactly how well Gege played yesterday to kind of give some merit to that fan prediction, I feel. It's going to be a tough one for Youssef Amara, of course. Barcelona versus Barcelona. Mobile games do go very quickly, so all it will take is one or two chances for either man, and if they're taken, it could be the end of the game.
Pretty excited, especially Pau Victor starting for Gege. Quick counter versus the long ball counter of Youssef Amara. It's a clash of titans, and we'll see who takes the initiative and the early goal.
Yeah, let's see. Of course, we're moments from kickoff here in our mobile quarterfinals. It's now or never for Gege or Youssef Amara. It is Gege in the home strip with the blue cursor, and well, he's starting off really nicely here up against Youssef Amara in the away strip.
Here we go, Youssef Amara taking the chance to create some chances. It's Marc-André Ter Stegen for Gege, looking for Ferran Torres. Now Amara connecting with Robert Lewandowski. He's still believing, as most of the users who controlling FC Barcelona in this World Final. Rafinha with the stunning crosser, almost connected with Ferran Torres. And it will be corner kick in favor from the John Tunisian when we got an early goal by Gu San. Gu San taking the lead on quarterfinals game 2.
Of course, we'll be keeping an eye on those other quarterfinals as they happen. Alex Gu will be representing the home crowd here, having just seen Katsupia punch his ticket to the Final Four on console.
It's Youssef Amara entering the game in a good shape, Harry. I like it. I mean, no one seems to be that nerves. Maybe Gege a little bit, not that accurate on their passes, on their combinations. Gege, to remind, is still really young, just at the age of 23, first appearance at the World Finals, same as also all of the users, because it's only Gu San, Gu Games, the only one who have been in this situation before, Harry, and that say a lot how difficult it is to perform in the mobile platform to keep every single year here at the world stage. Only once make it from this 8 before to the top 8.
Of course, he
look at
made
the
it all the
mistake.
way to
It's
the
Ferran.
final last
It's
year,
Ferran.
didn't he?
It's
Ferran
Gege,
Torres
Gege,
through
Gege,
here for
Gege.
Gege. That one's saved though, but coming back to Gusan, he came very close last year, losing to Rentau in 2024's World Finals, was representing Inter last year.
Let me say, Harry, let me say hello to Ayman Sekaichi, a good friend, commentator from Malaysia, and all the Malaysian community rooting for Gege, because he's gonna make it. He gonna make history for Malaysian here at the World Finals. And let's see this corner kick. Rafinha looking for Ferran Torres, and the rebound is still on. No, almost catching that one. Great action, great corner kick, and it's Gege really close, Harry, to take the lead.
That was a well-worked corner. Both of our players so far showing they are worthy of taking this stage. Frankie de Jong here for Yusuf Amara.
Oh, nice one. No.
It's a nice idea there.
Pau Victor, which is not having the skill of passing, and even with that, is still the main player for Gege. And especially after seeing Gege yesterday, I mean, completely keep going with the plans as yesterday. We'll see if he can perform as good as yesterday, because it will be massive for him chances to go through today. Ferran Torres looking for the run, well defended. We're missing maybe a double touch from Ferran there, Harry.
Of course, no super cancel on mobile. So you look for that double touch to be the real decisive blow. Pau Victor with the drag black, who just could not quite get the ball under his control. Was tackled and pressured.
No, definitely having a hard time now, Yusuf Amara, to handle the pressure from Gege. We see those clears. It makes sense when you are suffering those strong attacks consecutively by Gege. Once again, great way to regain the ball. Ferran Torres, Pau Victor, but well defended by Yusuf Amara, quickly connecting on Lewandowski. Ferran, Lamine Yamal connecting by well defended. Look at the mistake from Gege. It's Ferran Torres looking for Robert Lewandowski. Lewandowski against the wall. Gege recovering the ball and quickly connecting with someone, but it's not the reflected. And Casado for Gege.
You can just see how quickly these mobile games go in the first half. We're approaching half-time already. And it's been a very closely fought contest between these two. And this will be the last chance of the half. Looks to be Gege.
The timing, Harry,
and
the timing.
you saw in his reaction in the face cam there, he knew that was a big chance for Gege to get the last chance of the half. But it will end 0-0 after 45 minutes.
Even with that, no chances yet for Yusuf Amara. 4 shot for Gege. Gege, who's still trying, but nothing yet. So we'll see if a decisive goal can come up right now. Second half is on.
It's on indeed, and it's Yusuf Amara with the kickoff, attacking this right-hand goal. And Gege coming forward towards the left here with Pedri. Inside to Ferran Torres. Pau Victor is there as well, just crowded out. Couldn't quite shake his markers there. Rafinha. Quick passing, not working out that time for Gege.
Oh, the mistake for Yusuf.
That's a big
it's
mistake.
Gege. It's Ferran Torres, but they still pretty simple, Harry. They feel the nerves. It's happening similar as we said before. It's very difficult to perform at your level right here. We are having a lucky of movement like this one. We need that. We need that double touch, that fake shot, making something different to confuse your opponent to go through. When it's now on possession, Yusuf Amara, predictable for Gege, regaining the ball and quickly going over the top. But not possible now when we got Harry and a goal in the quarterfinal game 2.
Indeed, that other quarterfinal was 1-0 to Gu. I'm going to announce that it is an equaliser in that game. So Ding, all the way from China. I say all the way, it's just a neighbouring country, isn't it? So not too far, but our Chinese representative level terms in that quarterfinal.
And wasn't on the odds of anyone here, Harry? He's made it to the quarterfinals. Now he's equalizing the game against Gu. Well done by Ding, really well done. Fantastic player, fantastic person. And let's see what's going on in the last part of the game.
And no one really estimating Ding as he is now seeking the respect he deserves over in that quarterfinal. 60th minute over there.
Now it's Josef Amara having their best moment of the game, connecting with Ferran Torres. Rafinha misclicking that pass. It was a great action. Now the chance by Gege. Look at how many players joining the attack. It's Pedri, Jules Koundé. It's Pedri, Jules Koundé. Ter Stegen. Another chance is Marc Casado. For Gege, Ferran Torres, Pedri with a pass in. Cubarsí, Josef Amara predicting perfectly. That's through ball and quickly all over the top. But they are having a hard time to go through those defense line. What an intense match we are seeing. Not many action, but everything seems to be pretty close to be demolished in a moment, Harry. We'll see who's going to make it through.
Just a few minutes left on the clock. And so a goal would be deadly in this type of time zone. Pau Victor. Here for Gege, for Malaysia. Oh, Ferran Torres, that's a really nice double touch to shift it onto that right foot.
We were asking
for that. One of the biggest chances so far.
That's it. You need something else, not being predictable, especially for open that angle, avoiding that matchup from the defender. But this time, once and again, Marc-André Ter Stegen saving Josef Amara, the man from Tunisia. Both game now on substitution. Harry taking some time to think about last fresh legs, like substitution getting into the game. Just to remember, 5 substitution opening maybe for the players in 3 windows. So the players has maximum 3 times able to pause the game during the matches. Especially on mobile, it isn't that worthy because the games are frenetic. Mostly
you don't get
console.
many opportunities,
right.
do you?
And here we go, corner kick, Harry. Maybe this kind of action will decide the winner.
Oh, Torres with a header, it's off the line.
Ferran with that
Josef
header.
Amara is able to survive, but
look
it's
at this
still
one.
on
It's
here for Gege! Malaysia! Scores! The 23-year-old Malay on the stage, stealing this game in the 89th minute. It is heartbreak for Josef Amara. But Gege, he was flawless yesterday. He's continuing the form, it seems like, into today as well. Look at this one.
He was asking, even it was a simple one, that wonderful backheel pass from Ferran Torres after that header from Dani Olmo. Control. And what a finishing by who else than Robert Lewandowski, player of the week. Putting the lead, and look at that, it's only 1 minute left before the additional time. Is Gege, is the man from Malaysia, that close to be the first semi-finalist on the mobile platform, Harry. It will be huge for Malaysia, for Southeast Asia eSports. So we'll see if Gege, which I'm becoming a huge fan of him since talked yesterday, or it will be Josef Amara able to do something explosive in terms of kickoff and maybe that secondary action, because there isn't much more time left.
Yeah, just to let you know, that other quarter-final between Ding and Gu has gone to extra time. The full-time whistle there has blown 1 goal apiece. So we'll be able to check out that one once we see the conclusion of this game between Gege and Josef. Here we go.
One more.
Last chance saloon here for Josef Amara. 2 added minutes on.
Really offensive formation now for Josef Amara. Try to approach this situation is Robert Lewandowski. Pablo Torre. The clearing from Gege. And the whistle. Because we go. The first semi-finalist of the day is Gege from Malaysia.
Well, congratulations to Gege on the stage. His performance yesterday was truly immaculate, and he is continuing it today as well. Well done. Of course, commiserations to the young Tunisian Josef Amara. He will fall here, but we need to find who will be Gege's opponents between Ding and Gu. Of course,
and if extra time feels shorter, Harry, what about extra time in mobile? We'll see. What the last chance of the first half of the extra time it will be for Ding, Rafinha, Pedri, connecting with Lamine Yamal, that rushing the running button. Great clear, and we're gonna have the last 15 minutes in game. to see if China or Japan will pull the first representative onto the semifinals.
Well, there is Gu, of course, last year's runner-up, losing to Rentao in that final.
Was a great
Qualified at Old Trafford this year through the club event. That one back in April. In front of his home crowd here, has 15 in-game minutes, in-game mobile minutes. I almost feel like we should differentiate them to try and steal a win here.
For the cross, Circe in a wonderful position, Circe, Araujo. Joshua Circe now is the man for finishing those actions when now is Ding with the ball, no, losing it quickly. Maguire sending the ball to Circe, winning the header. Maino, the pass back, careful on those action because it's Ding with the counter.
Will the journey continue for Gu or Ding? 5 minutes remaining in the second period of extra time. There is Ferran Torres, is he? No, Kobe Mainu is caught on the ball. Rafinha over the top towards Yamal. Martinez clearing, scooping up the danger.
Nice
here
header.
for Gu. We're in the 120th minute now. This surely would be the last chance. Can Gu-san in front of the Shibuya crowd score what would be an incredible winner?
The cross.
Here's Dorgu far side back towards Mason.
One more.
Still alive here for Gu-san. Alejandro Garnacho back to Mason. Was the cross towards Xerxes, but can't beat the first man. And Gu knows there was a real chance there, but instead, Alex, we're heading to a mobile penalty shootout. Why not one more?
Yeah, and seeing what happened with Katsupilla, let's see if it can be replicated by Gu-san. Love what I saw in that kick and chance, taking his time, putting some extra pressure, waiting the left back, joining the attack to make that superiority. And let's hit, Harry, penalties on time.
Well, it'll be Ding to step up first. Ferran Torres down to the right-hand side, saved by Gu.
And now is the chance to confirm for Gu-san, the man from Japan, playing the unique one with Manchester United here at the World Finals. Is Chido Obi with the right foot. Is Gu. Predicted by Ding, 0-0.
So a big let-off for Ding, 21 years old. For him, steps up Rafinha, down the middle. Cheeky.
Almost stained the center. Mañam.
Look at
Sorry.
Gu.
Oh, no. Gu, Bruno Fernandes, with the chance to, finally get the first one. It's Bruno Fernandes. Gu is in. Well executed.
The pressure here in Shibuya, swinging like a pendulum back and forth. Here is Fermin for Ding, down the middle. 2-1, advantage to China.
Mind games, Harry, mind games. For the moment, they are not reading each other. Let's see if Ding can read what Gu is gonna do right now. Is Mason Mount for Gu. Is in again. Oh, seems to be really tight to decide if it's Ding or Gu.
2 equals on the stage at the moment. Now it's Ding with the young Yamal. Oh, it's down the middle again.
3 in a row. It's 3 in a row. And the chance, Gu smile a little bit, is Joshua Circe, the Dutchman for Gu. It's Joshua Circe.
That is a ginormous save for Ding. And now, with this penalty, he can fire himself into a world semi-final. It's Pedri, and it's Ding! Ding wins the penalty shootout. The journey for Reino Gucci ends here. Gu Games bested in the quarterfinals. But Ding, our representative of China, holds his nerve, and now is one game away from a World Finals, which would be a
Harry.
history-making appearance for China.
How crazy was that? 4 times in a row to the center. It's like he made the unpredictable. We were saying many times, you need to not be read by your opponent, and when you shot first, second, third to the center, your opponent is expecting every single time that you're gonna change. But if you don't change, damn, it's good enough. He's made it. He's into the semis. Wow.
If it works, Alex, it's genius. But we've seen it before where you go the same way time and time again. It's save, and it's sometimes it doesn't work and you look very silly, but
the truth is that games
incredible.
have been really equal, Harry, and the penalty we have seen 3 on console, first one on mobile. Still pending 2 more games to be played in the quarterfinals here on the mobile platform. But yes, we can confirm the first semi-finals will be Gege, the Malaysian, facing Ding from China in that semi-final that will put a really strong opponent into the finals. That seems to be, unless Dennis or Anas do something. Maybe it looks like that Asia will complete the bracket, full Asian player into the finals. We'll see. For the moment, one Asian player will make it into the grand final.
That is incredible to see. It's almost a similar story on console where we have the 2 Europeans facing off.
Right.
Here we have the nation of Asia, the continent of Asia, the nations of Malaysia, and of course China, as we have just seen. I think Ding has some fan base over here as well. You might have seen over my shoulder as he was walking off the stage, a lot of fans giving a lot of fanfare over there. So yeah, great to see the support coming out for our mobile players here. But I believe our stage is ready to introduce the final 4 quarterfinals. It's the mobile knockout stages here in Tokyo. Let's go to the stage and get our athletes out and compete for us.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you, Alex. The mental resilience of Ding glistening. Over to you, Caitlin.
Thank you so much, Sugi. All right, everyone, time to move on to the mobile knockout stage quarterfinals, match 2.
Yes! Woo!
All right, from Group D, from Brazil, Juninho!
The formidable man himself, Juninho!
From Group A, from Japan, Daiki!
Loving F. Marinos to the heart, it's Daiki!
From Group C, from Indonesia, Dennis!
The brilliant man at work is Dennis!
And from Group B, from Morocco, Anas!
The great goon at work, it's Anas!
All right, players, get ready and good luck.
Good stuff, lads. Good luck, gentlemen. Ganbatte kudasai, yachatte kudasai. Looking at them, oh, my heart is throbbing, man. Seriously, the excitement, the agitation, the nerves, it's all happening. Over to you, Harry. Over to you, Alex.
Thank you very much, Sugi and Kate. Wow, those intros, they just they give me a little bit of extra energy. Not that I needed it, but as soon as you see those trademark celebrations from Juninho, you see Anas's big smile, the stoic confidence of Dennis, and of course the hometown favorite, Daiki. You just know this round of games, Alex, is gonna be fireworks here.
It will be definitely, especially that Dennis Bernard, Anas Musa, Indonesia, Morocco for a spot into the semi. It's an anticipated final, to be honest, but that game will be amazing. But what about the other one? Juninho, the FC Barcelona club event champion, back-to-back the World Finals, first time coming up to the knockouts. And this guy, the main favorite for many people, facing the local Daiki, coming up representing Yokohama Marinos. And let me say, look, don't underestimate Japanese players. And Daiki is coming up for everything here at the competition. And Juninho, I'm sure he has to play their best if he want to beat the young Daiki.
Of course, the Yokohama F. Marinos representative Daiki is the lone Japanese left in the knockout stages for mobile. And you said it, Alex, Dennis versus Anas, aka AN10T Yenes. That is a final before even a semi-final here in the knockout stages. We're spoilt for the big games, and it's going to be a huge round of fixtures, not only for our players, but also for the incredible crowd we have here in Shibuya town as well. It's gonna be an energetic game, I feel, between Juninho and Daiki.
No, definitely. No, especially Juninho, that yesterday wasn't the most brilliant group stage that we haven't seen on him, but basically this guy has everything mentally practiced and prepared for play at these stages. And we'll see how he enters the game. Let's see the win prediction, where they located Juninho as the favorite of the game in front of Daiki, that, you know, is having that new experience worldwide that sometimes is quite positive. You know, you have no references at all, and you have not that pressure to being in that situation before. So let's see. I'm really curious to see how that AC Milan works on his hand in front of Juninho, that I'm sure will use very well such a player as Rafinha, the Brazilian, Lamine Yamal, and how no, the king Robert Lewandowski on top as his main reference.
Of course, the tail of the tape says on the prediction 70-30 in favour of Juninho. When you look at the statistics between the two of them, both men the same age, 24 years old. It's a young man's game over on mobile, because
everyone is so young in mobile.
You look at the other quarter-final between Tienes and Dennis, 21 years old versus 22.
That's crazy.
It makes me feel old. These guys are 10 plus years younger.
I mean, we have to read a little bit, to be honest. But yeah, that's true.
Past our prime.
That's it. Mobile brings that energize the game following in the whole world, bringing more users to the scene. And this is the opportunity to rise up, having a unique experience worldwide, living the dream of esports, playing the world finals in Japan, Tokyo. And why not be that guy lifting the trophy and becoming the best player in the whole world in your favorite game. And that, of course, Alex, comes through this moment.
Have to have a new world champion this year.
We
Last
have
year,
to.
Rentao from Brazil.
We are proud to say hello, Rentao, Al Misterio.
Good to see you through the screen. Sad to not see you here, of course, but I'm sure we'll be seeing you again in the future, bouncing back. Speaking of Rentao, the reason I bring him up, of course, he won last year, not here this year.
Yep.
Last year, Juninho found himself in Rentao's group. Now, last year was a slightly different format. Only one from each group advanced to the knockout stages. So we had a final 4 instead of a final 8. Juninho probably feels this year, almost definitely feels this year, this is his year. This probably feels like to him
feels like that.
Last year, very unlucky. This year, it's time for a second chance.
We'll see if it works on that FC Barcelona quick counter versus that AC Milan on the hands of Daiki with long ball counter. Here we go.
It's going to be a big quarterfinal between Juninho and Daiki. Juninho a long way from home, but he's been here before. Second year in a row qualifying for the World Finals, and qualified very early on. Was the second player for Mobile to qualify all the way back in the Barcelona club event. That was some time ago now, Alex, all the way back in February. So 5 or 6 months ago, has had time to prepare and mentally figure out where he wants to be in the world standings. And now is his chance to perform.
It feels like yesterday when we were in the FC Barcelona club event finals, Harry? Look at that. Today with the FC Barcelona club representative of the World Finals, and we'll see if Juninho can perform with that one. Gavi for Lewandowski, Pavlovic for Daiki, but now the counter from Daiki with that long ball counter, sending players so quickly all over the top. I will be Benacer quickly in the ball. No, Ter Stegen finally. Really impressive to perform with quick counter on the hands of Juninho. I don't know if you can imagine how difficult it is as most of the users decide to go all over long ball content, more safer, with a more deep defense line. When now the header! Juninho, cara!
That is a face of pure relief. That goal has been coming for 12 months for Juninho.
No surprise, those action the right hand side, left hand side, Lamine Yamal with that fake shot, and then that acceleration to leave behind his marking, and that lovely, lovely, lovely cross perfectly into the head. But who else than Robert Lewandowski to open the score, take the lead, and now trying to control the game.
So 1-0 to Juninho. Daiki with an unfortunate start to his knockout stage campaign. Has to steady himself here. We saw him just do some exercises with the hands following conceding that. Maybe hands are feeling a little cold at this moment in time. Has to get that issue sorted as soon as possible, does Daiki. 25 minutes in, and it's Juninho 1, Daiki 0.
Interesting the way that Juninho will love to handle the situation, to put some stress all over Daiki and trying to desperate, no? Those pressure that Daiki needs to do, no? With that long ball contact, you cannot press high. But now the chance, eh? Santiago Jimenez, Daiki, Benacer with the stunning, well intercepted by Jules Condeda, quickly going forward with that quick counter, trying to approach that advantage, outnumbering the defenders of Daiki. Is low. Robert Lewandowski connecting with Lamine Yamal, the back heel pass. Gavi, Lamine Yamal, Lamine Yamal, Lamine Yamal, Lamine Yamal, the rebound, Ferran! Brazil! Juninho again, 2-0. And what a way to start his race in these quarterfinals, Harry.
Just classic Juninho. Sure, it's right place at the right time. As we can take a look at the replays. It was right place, right time, but he tucked it home. Kept his nerve, he steadied himself. And it's now 2-0 in the first half. And I can say there has been a goal in our other quarter-final. It is Dennis of Indonesia who has struck first. 15 minutes gone in that other big game.
Yeah, that's important as well. We'll keep updating. If you are Daiki now, Harry, what you want is to score as soon as possible, preferably before the halftime, to not to lead into more advantage to Juninho, and now goes by Rafinha, the stunning cross, deflected, and will be another corner kick from the Brazilian Juninho, that with his face is happy, no, what is happening right now into the game. He's completely finding solution every single time to join attack. Ferran Torres with a header, Paulovic for Daiki, Benacer again, and finally now the counter from Daiki that needs to approach the last chance of this first half.
This could be defining here for Daiki. Could be a really defining moment. The young Japanese here with the back heel towards Musa. Sadly, the final input lacking that cutting edge. And it will finish Juninho 2, Daiki 0 at the end of the first half. And we're seeing the stats off screen at the moment. The worrying thing for Daiki, no shots registered in the game so far. Needs to change that.
Everything planned, Harry, is perfectly executed for a Juninho. Is that first half that you always dream for, to be at this stage in a quarterfinals and to make everything perfect, overcoming your opponent from the left-hand side, right-hand side, making those crosses, those action. I mean, it seems comfortable, and when you feel comfortable at this stage,
dangerous.
It is
dangerous for your opponents when you're starting to feel confident, comfortable, and Juninho thrives off of that. Second half underway, Daiki kicking us off, attacking this right-hand goal. And it's the right-hand goal where most of the action will need to be in order to see Daiki survive.
Playing on with the ball. Lovely finesse dribbling background to gain some space for that pass. Winning that double action is Gavi. Pedri with a love cheeky pass. Lewandowski. That heavy control.
And I can tell you, Alex, the first half not over in that other quarter-final. Dennis has scored again. It is 2-0 to Dennis.
No surprise.
To Yenez, our Arsenal Club event champion.
The feeling that he got yesterday in the group stage keeps him not for today. Not easy to do that in just 45 minutes against the Anas. Harry, you know very well how Anas good it is.
It's one of the very best. Was the first player to punch his ticket to the World Finals.
It's definitely an anticipated final. We said before, we'll see now the substitution coming up in the game. We will change after the finish of this match to the other semi-final running up simultaneously. We'll see Daiki. Not over. Time to never give up. With just one goal, you get back on track, putting some pressure, and maybe approaching the momentum to, doing something crazy. We'll see Daiki on possession.
Has to go for it. 30 minutes left. 2-0 down. You need a goal as soon as you can possibly get it.
Lovely chance, lovely play.
Here we go. Okafor back to Bob here. Oh, and there is the goal! Daiki-san on the board. Okay.
It's time to go, and that substitution time, it came so good for Daiki. What a wonderful finishing, amazing play, combination, leaving Juninho completely late on those matchups every single time. Ladies and gentlemen, it's not over for Daiki yet.
It's not. You sensed it coming, Alex. It's almost like you had spider senses. You knew the chance was good when he turned his man initially, and then the link-up play was perfect.
Yeah, because when you are late, Harry, with your marks, unless you go to the back, definitely, if you go play by play, you're never going to make it on time. Well done, Daiki. 25 minutes left, only one goal down.
Well, that adds some intrigue into this match. And Juninho, weather the storm, or will Storm Daiki be too strong? He's having a good spell of possession here as well. The ball is zipping along the surface really nicely for him. Look at this combo play. Pulisic trying to move the ball towards Okafor. But Juninho can't get out of his own half. Okafor dispossessed, and it's, well, Route 1 football. 15 minutes to go. Daiki still chasing the equaliser here. That's a bit of a mistake. Rafinha. For Juninho. And now Daiki. The clock is working against him here. That's a nice steal for Fana, stepping up for Daiki. Just does not cling on to the right person with that pass, and it is offside.
This is good for Juninho, Harry. Now with the long ball, he can regroup a little bit, trying to, it's time. I know we cannot see tactics, but these players definitely will go all over to it. It's Juninho playing more defensive, adding more players to the background, especially to concede the less space as possible, and Daiki will go all over to it. We'll see. Last 10 minutes. One isolated action, any rebound, those headers challenging each other could make Daiki to have another great chance, and all the opposite for Juninho, that will clear the ball as soon as possible, as he is leading during the full match. We've seen Harry even leading that good, even after that fantastic first half. He's suffering a lot now, so we'll see how he handle it.
10 minutes to go. Pulisic, well, that was a little telegraph there, predictable. Juninho read it very well. 5 minutes left. Straight to the corner, I'd imagine, here from Juninho, but Dani Olmo's inside the box here for Juninho. Goes for a goal and almost catches Mike Maignan sleeping. That one will be a corner, I believe. We'll see the chance again here. Yeah, went down to his right-hand side quite well. But the ball will be in the corner, which is exactly where Juninho wants it. With the scoreline 2-1. He's going to play this in here towards the front post. towards Pulisic.
That will be
Maybe
the action.
the
Harry,
last few chances
it has to
here
be this
for
one. Has
Dykey.
to be
Here's
the
Bob
one.
near side. Pedri here for company as well. Turning inside. Nice move from Dykey. It's time now or never. And
that will be the end, eh?
Juninho has won the ball back. Pedri
That will be the end.
pumps it up the pitch, and I think we have another semi-finalist as Juninho is into the semi-final. GG to Dykey. But after missing out on the knockout stages last year, Juninho is in to the semi-final. And will we see that trademark celebration later on today? I don't know, but Juninho, take a bow, my friend. That was some performance.
That's why he was the favorite so far before they start the match, Harry. Overall, I feel Juninho has the initiative during most part of the game. It was just only those impressive action by Dykey who made him a little bit scary, about how to handle the situation. But overall, at the end, huge congratulations for Juninho. Well deserved. First semi-finalist in this second part of the bracket. Well done anyway for Dykey. Huge result.
The second man to punch his ticket to the World Finals via the Barcelona Club Event Finals into the semi-finals. The first man to qualify for this World Finals is on life support here against Onyx Club's Dennis Bernard, 2 goals to the good with 10 minutes to go against Anten Tienes, aka Anas of Morocco. Can Arsenal even get a goal on the board to
look at
make
the
things
ball,
likely?
Raya.
Is Rafinha is giving chase there for Dennis.
It's now or never. Anas is now or never.
that's
Martinelli
nice.
with the run. Martinelli with Anas. The cross. Merino! No! That was the moment to get closer. Mikel Merino, player of the week, had the chance to score the header for Anas. Dennis survives. Dennis 2 goals up. Dennis is getting closer to be at the semi-finals, facing no one but the Brazilian called Juninho. But first, let's finish the game. Some new tactics coming up for Anas. Some time to think about it, refresh mind a little bit, and visualize what's next. Winning the header, quick counter into Dennis, trying to surprise him a little bit. It's all about these moments, ladies and gentlemen. Just a few seconds, maybe 1 minute in real time to decide if Dennis or Anas Musa advance to the semis.
Well, I've been keeping a side eye on this quarter-final, and Anas has had a couple of chances that just have not been on target this game. There was a big one earlier on around the 70th minute mark by Ødegaard, and that one there could have been a lifeline here against Dennis Bernard. But it looks to me that Dennis has done enough for now. TNS trying to get in on goal, and he's tucked it in the bottom corner. But I think he knows there's not enough time. The goal is but a consolation.
It's the worst feeling ever, Harry, when you made it and you realize it isn't even time for the kickoff. We all know how it works when you score at that time. Well tried, nice try. Look at that through ball, the churn, the finishing, the finesse.
It's beautiful.
Yep.
It's a beautiful, beautiful goal. Really nice finish, but when you finally take the doors off of the goal and it's the 92nd minute, it's not enough. And with the kickoff going to Dennis, and with no time left, it is now official. Dennis Bernard into the semi-finals. That man there has a date with Juninho in what will be a star-studded semi-final number 2. Wow.
Just happiness, Harry, just happiness, because we are coming out with semi-finals and the matchups are simply unbelievable. Just grab your drinks, sit on your sofa, take comfortably and enjoy the matches, ladies and gentlemen, because those matches we can learn a lot from them about. And yeah, it's coming up to the end of the day. It's slightly step by step coming up semi-finals. Don't miss any moment because Harry, you know, Dennis, Juninho, Gege, and the one called Ding that no one was expecting for are into the semis on the mobile platform. And look at that. Any odds on who's gonna win?
I could not pick a single one because they are all incredible. To be honest, I can't wait to see how those semi-finals play out later. But let's move over to the stage and make things official. Over to Sugi and Kate.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you, Alex. You know, we can't pick who's going to be the winner, but the thing is, it's the semi-finals next.
That's right.
But we're going to take a cheeky little break, aren't we?
That's absolutely correct. So our quarterfinals are now finished, and we'll be moving on to the semifinals after a 10-minute break.
10 minutes.
That's
10
right.
minutes.
So make sure you're back
Refresh
here
yourself.
Yes, 2:38. That's right, 2:38. Please return, and we will see you very soon.
Okay, 2:38 Japan time, that is. Catch you in a second. Thank you. 10分後です。 Everybody, it is the semi-finals. We are attacking the Junkesho, the semi-finals, and it's all happening right now, isn't it, Kate?
That's right. So I think it's time we take a look at that bracket, shall we?
Let's roll, let's roll. 見てみましょう。
So-
準決勝です。こちらをご覧ください。Let's have a look then. Here we go. Yes, we would like to have it on the screen. Thank you.
There it is, the console bracket. There we have it.
Exactly. So we have the formidable Etorito, Mestre, Jinsui, and Katsupiya. This is for the console and for the mobile. Mobileの方は
And there is our mobile bracket.
Lovely jubbly. Seriously, the flamboyance that Ding showed on the penalties.
That was
Man, the
outstanding.
resilience, absolutely
Mental
stunning.
power. Yeah, absolutely.
Right?
So,
Okay, shall we do it then? Let's move on to console knockout stage. It is the semi-finals. Yes, people, it's the semi-final! The passion, the energy, the concentration, the determination. And first of all, from Japan, Sensei, お願いします。Katsupiya! The pride of Thailand! His name is Jinsui! We got the three-time world champion in the house from Italy, Etorito! And those penalty saves, absolutely monumental. He's on it from Spain, Mestre!
alrighty, players.
Good luck, gentlemen. The best of, the most massive of good lucks.
Time
Do
to get
your
ready.
thing. Do
All
your
right.
style. Groove along.
Alrighty, can't wait. It's getting started.
Yes.
Alrighty, Alex and Harry, we'll leave it to you.
Thank you so much, Sugi and Kate on the stage. I do feel sorry for them, Alex. They're stood all day. They don't get to enjoy the festivities here at the eFootball Festival. People winning prizes such as these. Oh, we couldn't see it. It's the eFootball cushion. It was very, very comfortable. I'll show you guys a little bit later on. For now, we have the semi-finals. Junsui versus Katsupiya in match number 1, Alex. This is a big game.
Look at that, 16 years old Jinsui facing the 33 years old from Japan. The double of age facing each other on a semi-finals. Inter Milan FC Barcelona for a spot into the World Grand Final to this kinda spectacular ambient. Who will face one of these two, Harry? Spain, Italy, Etorito Giannucci from Italy, Giovinazzo Bari versus Miguel Mestre from Gandia, Valencia, in that clash of titans, European clash of the best from the best, AC Milan Etorito versus FC Barcelona Miguel Mestre.
It's a really intriguing affair we have in match 1 and match 2 of our knockout stages. Semi-finals. On the one hand, we have an Asian derby. On the other hand, we have a Mediterranean European derby.
Simply
it's
perfect.
great. We'll focus first and foremost. Of course, we'll dip into both of them, but what is interesting is Katsupiya and Junsui. On the one hand, we have the lone Japanese survivor flying the flag, the last samurai, if you will, for Nihon. It's Katsupiya. He really has been flying under the radar, and you can see based on the win prediction, it's heavily one-sided towards the 16-year-old Junsui of Thailand. But let me tell you, Katsupiya has not listened to any external noise coming into day 2. He did not care he had to go up against Elgar in the quarterfinals, Alex. He bested him on penalties.
Yeah, definitely. It reminds me this story of Jinsui similar to Rifki Faidan back in 2019 when he reaches at first time the semi-finals facing that day Torito. Pretty similar ages, early those recent stuff facing the global titans of the world here in the eFootball console. And Katsubiya, you said pretty well, with the passion and the aim to become once and again another for third time Japanese world champion right after Udi on 2023 and Mayageka on 2024. Look at the tactics, that's insane! Both with 5 center backs.
Wow.
Slightly different with 2 DME for Jinsui, but he is playing possession with sub-tactic to open it more his way of play, depending he's attacking or defending. And then Katsubiya with that DMF, Frenkie de Jong, Pedri and Rafinha, no? That player of the week, Rafinha, Harry, that as an AMF, it works pretty nice. And on
with
top,
quick counter as well.
Exactly, that's important. 2 different game styles. Then people say, no, quick counter is the main one or long ball counter is the main one. Look at that, world finals, different tactics. We will have a Torito and Mestre playing 4-3-3, long ball counter, and these 2 guys, different story.
Completely
Possession
different.
and quick counter. All the game style are here between the best 4 players of the world. And look at that, Harry. I have my drinks, my water, and it's time to go. It's time to go. Only the best will win.
Time to go. The semi-final is about to kick off. It's been a wonderful weekend, a long weekend here in Japan. It's a national holiday here on the Monday, which means it is only one thing. It's an eFootball festival, the 30th anniversary of this great franchise we love so much. And we're down at the World Finals to the Final 4, the 4 best from this year's Konami competitions, Alex. It's crazy to think that because it's been such a long season for us, but at the same time, it's flown by. It feels like just yesterday we were in Barcelona celebrating, you know, Tienes qualifying first, and now we're here, you know, just a few games away from crowning world champions.
And we have lost behind many big names, J. Victor, Enriquinho, Mayageka, Arsenal style. Look, Elga as well. If someone say at the end of the year that Miguel Mestre and Torito will be facing each other in a semi-final of the World Finals, or Katsubiya at the first time appearance as well, being at the semi-final against Jinsui, look, you are crazy now. I mean, it's impossible. Maybe it's time to go. We have started already Torito and Mestre that will be jumping during the game, and we'll see what happens because fire in these 2 games.
Of course, you can see over our shoulders that other semi-final has indeed kicked off, but our focused match is the Asian derby. Jinsui taking on Katsubiya. Jinsui in the Inter kit, controlling Inter Milan, of course, and then Katsubiya in the changed Barca strip, attacking the left-hand goal. And for Jinsui, he does not have much experience based on his young age, but his in-game experience, his in-game hours will speak for themselves, of course. It's quite the age gap between these 2. Katsubiya, around 33 years old. And then when you think about Jinsui, I mean, under
it's like the
half
double
his
of the age, eh? Look how
half.
console it is. Now, when in mobile, everyone is really young in age. On console, we have the veterans clashing the young, recent start teenager, when now it was Jinsui trying the double touch, recovering that ball with Piotr Zielinski. Look at that ball. It's Marcos Duran. It's Jinsui. Offside. No, it's not. Nice try. Look at that. Oh, just maybe the shoulder a little bit in advance.
And even still, it will be something, I think, for Katsubiya to be wary of, knowing how quickly Jinsui can open the door. For those European fans joining us, of course, early in the morning, over there, it is still 0-0, 15th minute between Mestre and Torito in semi-final number 2.
Yeah, everyone just game away to be at the grand final. Look, the game is each time more and more difficult to perform and to compete. Especially this game, Harry, both with 5 center back. I expect not to be a game of a lot of action, more than like that. No, it's difficult to go through those strong 2 line, as both team needs to take a lot of time to build up his play. With that one, Di Marco with the ball is Jinsui with the cross. Marcos Duran, Ter Stegen.
Well, I can tell you, Alex, there's been a goal in the other semi-final. And it is a big goal. It has not gone the way of the three-time world champion. Miguel Mestre has scored first with a sumptuous finish. It was a finesse, a controlled finish in the far corner.
Exactly, Mestre leading in the other semi-final with Spaniard over Torito Giannucci. So we'll see how develops also the side semi-final that we will keep updating you guys. When it's now Jensui with Lautaro Martinez, Piotr Zielinski turning back, connecting with Salanoglu, the lovely cheeky pass to Zielinski. Lautaro, look at the combination. Thuram quite late, but still on the chance. Zielinski waiting some magician. Is Barella? No. Well defended, but look at how struggling he is in that early build-up. Katsupia. It's not easy. It's not easy because that two formation, Harry, doesn't accumulate many players in that early build-up. And, you know, that first passes are the most difficult, definitely.
Yeah, it feels like he's being strangled by the press of Jensui so far. The young Thailand international with that really venomous strike forces that save. And there will be a corner to follow, but yeah, you're right, Katsupia, he can't seem to get out of this good period of pressure from the young Thai.
No, I mean, Katsupia is doing well. It's like he's being conservative rather than risking his positioning. He's been qualifying, going through the competition like that. So I think he needs to keep like that, all the pressure onto Jensui, into taking the initiative, trying to make something else. Katsupia being conservative, approaching maybe the mistakes of Jensui could be his card in this semi-final.
Here is that corner. Achan Calhanoglu, the set piece specialist of Inter. Long and flat towards Dumfries, headed down, and Thuram is there!
Jensui
on the board! 1-0 in this semi-final. Well worked. It was long and flat and headed down, and there was 2 or 3 passes on the way towards the finish. Here it is again, Alex.
Look, at these days, these kind of chances are decisive. And look at that, wonderful set piece. Everything is bringing from home, from those many thousands of hours that these guys implement, trying something else, trying to something that can be bring it into a world semi-final and perform. Well done, Jensui, taking the lead.
Well, in the battle of youth versus experience, it's youth who strikes first. Katsupia will need to show us, and the home crowd here, what he can do.
Careful now, the
Rafinha
mistake,
stealing
can
that
be
ball
approaching.
back, and now into the box with Lewandowski, holding the ball up really well. Hector back towards Lewandowski.
Bisek.
That was very optimistic with that cross.
Bisek with the extra frontman, even still on plans by Jensui, especially because his stats is really powerful. And especially with 5 center back, you can use it, no? The extra frontman sometimes could be an issue if you play just 4 center back. And now the run of Lautaro Martinez. Lautaro challenging Koundé, but this time Koundé clearing the ball, looking for Robert Lewandowski, that finally Bastoni winning the header. But now a possession back again to Katsupilla, that received the fault by Federico Di Marco. And we'll see if Katsupilla can approach this long ball, making something else.
Semi-final number 1 is at half-time. Miguel Mestre 1, Torito 0. Here in semi-final 2. The young Jensui up against Katsupia is 10 minutes from entering half-time.
He have switched
with
with Robert
a
Lewandowski.
1-0 lead.
Lewandowski, Dumfries, Lewandowski winning the header. It seems to be offside. Yeah, he's starting from the back. Yes, slightly a little bit. Lovely bar we got, eh? The bar doesn't fail in eFootball, Harry. There's no way. So we'll see the last 10 minutes of the first half. A really low-paced match as expected, both with the same mirror formation, let's say. Slightly changed only the midfielders. When it's now Dumfries on possession. Look at the cheeky situation. Thuram connecting with Lautaro. Oh, the mistake, Lautaro!
Oh, Katsupia can't believe it. Oh, the rebound there was so generous. But then this, oh, it bounces right back to Lautaro. He stayed alive to it. Lautaro Martinez, his reaction's really, really quick. And it's 2-0 here, Alex, but I believe there's a goal in the other semi-final that has made it 2-0 as well. Miguel Mestre 2 up.
That's it, Harry. 2 goals at the same time. Is Mestre leading 2-0 over the Torito. And here the second goal of Gensui. And let me say, it was lucky at the end, but it was a misclick with the matchup of Katsupilla with Jules Condé that wasn't able to be a sharp switching control and be in the right position with Condé. And then obviously the unlucky, the rebound from the goalie, and well approached by Gensui. They're just 16 years old. 2 goals up before the halftime and going for more, eh?
5 minutes until half-time. And I think perhaps at half-time, Alex, we should move over to that other semi-final, because I need to know what's happening with Etorito if Mestre is just hitting prime form. Oh, that's a really stunning strike from Martinez. That purple power bar charged up pretty high. It'll be a corner.
So yeah, I think it's the right time to move on to the other semi-final playing on. Mestre leading over the Torito.
So Etorito is going to chase this semi-final. 2 down at the moment. Oh, that's a really nice play with Leao, but nothing comes of it. The 3-time world champion trailing by 2 goals. Nice footwork again in the box by Leao.
Mestre having the game on the perfect scenario for him. Now controlling the score, trying to leave her quickly with those long counter-attacks, quick counter-attacks, looking for Pavlovic facing Lewandowski. And then the time is running against the Torito, and now Mestre can
kill it.
The score! Save by Magnan. Maybe decide too early by Mestre, having more time to decide where to kick and when. Nice chance, by the way. Is Spain leading in this semi-final? Musa for the Torito. Yunus Musa turning back. The double touch doesn't work well at all. It's Gavi with a long ball clearing. Mestre don't wanna lose any single ball in the early build-up play. Torito desperating a little bit. Is Gerard Martin looking for Ferran Torres, deflected and long through for Mestre.
You can see in his face camera there, Torito in classic Italian fashion, gesticulating and talking his frustration with his body language. Needs to come up with some brilliance here.
That doesn't mean he's not focused at all, Harry. We have seen many players that doesn't need to be serious to be focused.
Absolutely.
We have 2 differences profile. Mestre, full serious, sharps, and Torito the same, no? Because at the end, they are the semi-final. You cannot lose the focus, the sharpness, because, you know, only a few minutes remain, 30, 20.
Oh, Alex, look at this. Full house in Shibuya. Full house.
Amazing.
Great to see everyone turn up for this festival of football here in Shibuya. It's great to see everyone enjoying the game that we all love so much. Thank you for coming out. And let's get underway again and see if Etorito in the next 15 minutes can come up with anything, or if Miguel Mestre at his first ever World Finals will feature in the grand final. It's all him so far.
He is proving why even he hasn't qualified before to the World Final, but he's a really high veteran player, worldwide known by the eFootball community. Many competition on his shoulders, and he's having a chance. But first, Torito is trying to get closer. He needs a score as soon as possible. for Fana connecting with Okafor. Okafor the turn back. Leao trying the knock-on, but it was faster. And Ronald Araujo approaching that timing, no? That it takes that skill, no? And Harry, that is so powerful, but it takes time. Well done by Mestre. Keep the pressure. It's Rafael Leao, the double touch. Leao. Wasn't accurate, that pass. Chesney. Mestre gaining some time. Time is running against Torito.
Perhaps wasn't expecting that ball roll to be as effective as it was. Could not cancel the attempted pass in time. Here comes Rafa Leao on his side. And who can he find in the middle? It's Loftus-Cheek straight at the keeper. Chukwueze to head it across. And that goal just cannot come here for Torito. needs a goal from this attack, surely. Okafor heads it down, Rafael on the turn. Who can he find, if anyone? It's only the feet of Koundé. And look at this from Mestre.
They both are doing the best of they can. It's been impressive minutes. Just unwind. I want to please never end this match because we can learn a lot of it. It's so tense. Only 2 minutes remain. Mestre, the Spaniard, the man from Gandia, Valencia, is that close to be for first time ever in a World Grand Final.
That is big. That is big for Miguel Mestre. You can almost feel the concentration radiating from the stage at the moment. What's the amount of time added on? Only 1 minute. I don't think it'll come here for Etorito. And at his first ever World Finals, Miguel Mestre is 1 game away from a world title. Congratulations all the way from Spain. Mestre will wait and see who will join him there. For Etorito, it's a welcome return to the World Finals after 6 years of absence. But sadly, his journey this season ends here. Our AC Milan champion falls to Miguel Mestre.
Job is not done yet, Mestre. 1 more to go. We sadly say goodbye to Ettore Giannucci of this competition when we have got the chance for Katsupilla. And like I was saying, thank you, Etorito, to make everyone join and enjoy this World Finals, because having Etorito at the World Finals is the best possible thing, to enjoy at maximum these kind of competitions.
Katsupilla chasing a couple of goals down against Junsui. It's inside now to Ferran Torres, but you're right, it's always an extra level of motivation when Etorito is featured at the World Finals. He'll have to wait a little bit longer to add an eFootball world title to his collection, but no doubt that will be a matter of when and not if. Junsui, though, 16 years of age at this point in time, is 2-0 up against Katsupilla. And it would be an incredible victory for him if he can hang on.
And this seems under control unless Katsupilla can change drastically something. Scoring a goal will open definitely his chances into it, but we said before, maybe it's the time for Katsupilla to switch formation, Harry, to put some extra plays on top, put some difficulties to Jinsi. That's, to be honest, seems to be comfy, no, Harry? He's not suffering that much. It's the logical struggling when you are leading by 2 goals that you don't want to have that initiative and your opponent, yes. Well done, managed by Jinsi so far for the moment.
I think the true test will be how Katsupilla is able to make these changes effective, if Junsui can adjust to the adjustments coming from the other side. Because now, at this point in time, you're down 2-0, not much time left. You have to commit. You have to commit more bodies forward if you're that man on the screen, if you want to see yourself in a grand finals.
We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. We got one, we got one. Spain is back to a grand final in a world final right after 7 years. Look, it makes me proud, to be honest, to see a country made at the grand final.
Who was in the last world finals?
I don't remember. I don't remember.
It was Alex Alguacil, ladies and gentlemen, in case you were wondering. The man sat to my right. Here we go then. Katsupilla.
Still time for Katsupilla, Harry. 23 minutes. It's a lot of chances happening already. We'll see if after substitution he can break the rhythm of the game. Somehow, stress a little bit Junsui outside of his comfort zone.
Nice ball from Junsui. The defence from Katsupilla, well, it's been broken apart as Darmian over there!
Oh, to the post!
Frame of the goal!
Darmian almost a sliding tackle finishing. That was close. A potential 3rd goal. That will be too much for Katsupilla, still the pressure.
There's danger all over the pitch here for both sides, but Junsui is having the time of his life up there. Darmian. Aslani This game won't settle down at the moment for Katsupia. Here's a real chance for him. No, Lewandowski can't get his pass on target. Ferran Torres
chance,
down
Harry,
to
Dani Olmo,
Olmo
Katsupia.
inside the box as well. Bisek is there, corner.
As we saw at the early beginning, Jensui scoring that corner kick. Maybe this time Katsupia have something new to pop up right now.
Here is the corner. Takes a long time just picking his man a lot of times. Katsupia, well, Sommer's come all the way to gather that one. Relieves all the pressure on the young Thai. Time's running out here for Katsupia. And Nihon's chances of another world champion, a third Japanese world champion in a row. It's slowly slipping by the wayside. 2-0 down with 10 minutes left.
Barcy now for Pablo Torre, looking that through ball to Dani Olmo with some room for dribbling or to cross. Look at the run, Olmo, the crosser, Jan Sama. Huge goalkeeper. The one from Internazionale Milano on hands of Jensui. That is getting closer, Harry. Is getting closer to make the story as well. Because 16 years old, clinching a World Grand Final, if I'm not wrong, was only made by a guy called Ettore Januzzi a long time ago, obviously. 2010.
No, that would seal it, surely. So dangerous here for Katsupia. Having away. And we're going to see some professional fouls here soon, I think, from Jensui, but he has to catch up to the ball first. Here's Dani Olmo near side. It's Bisek again. He has been a rock at the back and at the front. 90th minute now. I think, sadly, we will be seeing
one more.
Katsupia.
And
his season end here. But credit to Jensui. Age is just a number. 2-0, the final score, and Jensui puts Thailand into a grand final of the World Finals. We could see him win the world title. He's one game away now in a game, a semi-final that was dominated by him.
Completely.
The shots we saw off the screen, 11-1.
11, so much.
That is dominant from the young Thailand individual. Credit to him, credit to Katsupia, Eterito Mestre. What a wonderful cast we had in our semi-final, but there can only be 2 left.
No, I can only say good words to Katsupia and Etorito. Thank you so much for that effort during the whole competition. 2-0 on both semi-finals. We are going to have history because Mestre or Jensui cold claims for first time ever for them the World Championship, and that special badge that they're gonna proudly have on their accounts on console. That's massive, no? Because as you remember, World Finalist is gonna get the badge. It depends on the results. And this is the best. Look at what's coming up, Harry.
Of course, still the mobile knockout stages to come. The semi-finals after those amazing quarterfinals earlier. Gege against Ding and Dennis versus Juninho. Star-studded names across the board. This bracket looks absolutely stacked. And I have to ask you, Alex, just quickly, has there been a Thai world champion before? I'm not sure. I'll tell you what, we'll come back to that as the stage is ready. Kate and Sugiyama-san, over to you.
Mobile time.
Thank you. The stage is certainly ready. So, Kate, let's have it then.
All right, time to move on to the mobile knockout stage semifinals.
It's the semi-finals, people! The support, the passion, it's all happening right now.
Alrighty, from Indonesia, Dennis!
Cool as you like, it's Dennis.
from Brazil, Juninho!
The passion, the fire. He's got it, Juninho.
And from Malaysia, Gege!
Representing Malaysia is Gege.
And from China, Ding!
Sibib Gyokeres in there made the resilience of his heart. Good luck, gentlemen. Off you go over to your desks. Having the times of your lifetime. Seriously, it's the semi-final all about to happen. All in a nutshell for you guys right now. So over to our storytellers, Alex and Harry, take it away.
Wow, that was incredible. So much energy on the stage. Thank you, of course, Sukiyama and Kate. There's some really cold introductions there. I love all the celebrations that we have. Of course, Juninho's famous one of those. And of course, Ding is coming out with his face mask as well. I think that's really cool. I've got to ask though, Alex, out of these four, we need a world champion. Match one, Dennis and Juninho. On any other day, this could be a grand final in and of itself.
Exactly. And they coming up in a really good shape. Dennis, Juninho, Dennis, Indonesia, Brazil, Barcelona versus FC Barcelona. That seems to be a potential game that to maybe having a heart attack maybe at some point of the match. And also as well, Gege facing Ding. Both surprises so far at this stage of the competition, but the determination of Gege so far from yesterday is quite impressive. He almost has won every single game, if I'm not wrong, in the competition facing Ding. That aims to be the first one beating him in this competition. So let's see, quite open this semi-final number 2. And we will start with the number 1, what seems to be the main, but as you know, we will be jumping between them. And ladies and gentlemen, semi-finals, 2 spots to be in that grand final later on. And you know, it's those moments that it's time to shine, you know, where you have to prove everything you bring from home, that you have practiced with your friends, with your teammates in previous competition for so long. Harry, it's time. There's no way to give up or to disappoint yourself, even if you concede the first goal. Going for it, even if short games, is so long until the whistle of the referee.
And sadly for Gege, it doesn't matter what you've done in the group stages to this point. If you're undefeated, but then you fall in the semi-finals, the history books don't remember that. They only remember who lifts the trophy and who is holding the title of world champion at the end of it. Our featured match and win prediction, close as you like. Our sole survivor from the club events, Juninho, 24 years old from Brazil, heading up against the 22-year-old Dennis from Indonesia, and it is the Garuda Warrior who just tips our fan prediction there, 53-47. Close though.
Look, for me it's a 50-50. 50-50, Harry, because these two come out with a great history in eFootball Mobile, even if it's quite new in terms of eSports. These two has been here year by year. And this time is another unique opportunity to be the next world champion. And they know very well, Harry. Look at the focus. That towel for Dennis, which is famous for. There's no finger protection for not swinging. They are, you know, old school in that way. I will say who'll bring it home. Indonesia, Garuda team. Aka Dennis Bernard, representing also Onik. And also Juninho, Brazil, which is the only one from such a historical country in eFootball eSport with a chance, why not, to be the 3rd Brazilian world champion in a row. That wasn't able to be possible on console. Katsupilla went out. But what about mobile? Maybe it's happening. We'll see. History is close to be made.
It's so close, isn't it? It's something that we mentioned before in the quarterfinals when we got to cover Juninho a little bit.
Right.
He would have felt very unlucky that he was in the same group as countryman Rentao last year, where only one member could make it out of each group. This year, the format's been switched up a little bit, which we're grateful for, because it means two can come out from each group, and we're seeing some of the talent really shine here at the World Finals. But this year, it's a different year. Juninho doesn't have Rentao with him. Is essentially the lone Brazilian in the knockout stages on mobile.
We got it, Harry.
So
we got the
he
tactics.
can be the front man. And here are the tactics for you, Alex.
5 center backs is the plan for Dennis Bernard. With that, Eric Garcia, Dimi F, Gavi, and the offensive midfielder Dani Olmo. In the other side, we got a quick counter, which is Juninho famous for. Nothing against the all, because not many people can play that daft, simple but effective. Lamine Yamal, Rafinha, those wingers that seems to be the key players, not to break those lines, looking for those crosses that we have seen before with Alejandro Balde most likely, and looking for the main Robert Lewandowski, player of the week, that with some sign that seems to be unstoppable today. But in this case, Barca, we'll see who is able to perform the better, no, in this kind of a scenario.
Yeah, it's a mix in formations, mix in tactics. We'll see who has their game plan down to a T. I was just observing the body language there between Dennis and Juninho. Right. We saw Juninho just taking a little moment to steady the nerves, enjoy the moment perhaps. And I love to see players do that, because, as we said before, doesn't matter how well you're playing today, how bad you were playing yesterday.
Exactly.
The only thing that matters is the next game and how well you can play there. So
no, you can
keep it internal and you keep it confident, then the world is your oyster. We'll see one of these two realize their potential. And of course, the other semi-final we have will be big as well. Ding against Gege will be jumping between the two. But this is a big game. I know I've said that a lot today, but this is huge for the ramifications of the mobile tournament. Juninho from Brazil, Dennis from Indonesia, who will come out on top in this semi-final. Here we go. It is Dennis in the home strip attacking the right-hand goal. Juninho in that changed Barca strip attacking the left-hand side.
That's it. Let's see. I'm really curious to see how both formation works each other, because I'm sure Dennis has been analyzing what to bring to this semi-final to, somehow be the counter of that 4-4-2 managed by Juninho. I'm curious to see how Dennis can stop those wingers, and Rafinha, as we see now on the ball, and Lamine Yamal, and with great recoveries, Robert Lewandowski.
It's a good press.
But this time, Alejandro Balde. So we'll see, maybe that help from the fullbacks will be enough to block those Lamine Yamal and Rafinha from Juninho.
Of course, Juninho probably wants to shake that bridesmaid tag, if you will, where he's come so close to major tournament victories in the past. You think about the tournament we had in Liverpool about September of last year.
Right.
Came very, very close there, but fell in the grand final. Then, of course, at the World Finals last year, did qualify, but was in the same group as the eventual world champion. So here comes Juninho, trying to best Dennis here, but Dennis dispossesses and now can maybe break here.
Nice play now by Dennis, trying to join the tag, looking to Alejandro Balde. Balde having a hard time with Condé, but no, will be awarded with a free kick in a really nice positioning. Not enough maybe for kicking in directly to the net, but we'll see.
It could be enough to cause problems. We saw there in the camera Dennis just wiping his screen short with a towel, making sure that there's no
be careful maybe if he
sweat or grease there.
Looking to look at that.
Oh, he's gone straight for goal. It's off the frame
goodness.
and the goalkeeper there, but
nice
somehow
one.
stayed out. That
look at the pressure.
Off guard.
Look at the pressure.
And now
Is Dennis with the momentum?
No. But dispossessed. And now Ferran Torres for Juninho can try and move things up the other way. Instead, it's
the pressure.
Dennis.
Dennis is having a hard time. Juninho to build up his play is plenty next to FC Barcelona players managed by Dennis Bernard. The mistake is Lewandowski. He wasn't aware of that mistake. Another mistake from Juninho. It's Dani Olmo. It's Ferran Torres. Dennis Bernard. The pass. Dennis Bernard. Indonesia leading.
Well, it's a catalogue of unforced errors there from Juninho, and I think he knows it. You can't give Dennis this amount of chances. 1, 2, 3 chances in a row. Just giving the ball back, turning possession over. And I thought with this pass it might have gone a bit too wide, but the open goal was just too difficult to miss. And there is our opening goal. 1-0 to Dennis.
And we'll see now the reaction. How could be from Juninho? Something has to change because the pressure was too much to handle it. Well done by Dennis. Now, Dennis, let's see how he handled the score. Because now, Juninho with the kickoff.
Javi was trying to break the lines there, far side for Juninho, but Dennis is
Especially Gavi, that
seeking that
positioning of
1-2
Gavi.
punch.
That position of Gavi and Dani Olmo somehow is completely alone joining the attack, and I think that's the key player so far for Dennis right now.
Ferran Torres now for
Nice block.
Juninho. Again, just can't get by that Indonesian wall. Lewandowski inside.
Nice one.
Ferran Torres.
Oh, lovely.
Lewandowski, Olmo, they're all combining here. Goes for goal there.
Yeah, it's a different way of playing. And this Dennis Bernard with those double toss, fake shot, dribbling, that we haven't seen that much in many other players. Nice prediction with Eddie Garcia.
There will be 1 minute added time.
Yeah, seems to be just reading every move Juninho wants to do. We're on the brink here. There has been a goal in the other semi-final, but this half will end. Onik Dennis 1, Juninho 0. And it is a goal, Alex, in semi-final number 1 for our representative of China, I believe. It is Ding 1, Malaysia's Gege 0.
As it is about to be towed away.
Ding, which seems to be keep impressing everyone, because look at that. If this guy made it to the final, it's simply unbelievable. But still time for Gege, still time for the young Malaysian player to get back on track, looking for the equalizer. In the meantime, we have on the screen Dennis Bernard praying before the time to go. He knows how important it is that moment. No, they have faced each other, Harry. You know very well, Juninho. That face is saying a lot. He's not that comfortable. He came back from that quarterfinal, who really demolished their opponent, and now different story. Losing, 45 minutes remain. Harry, it's time to react.
Well, the tagline of the season was "Let's be champions." You need to prove your champion mentality here, Juninho. We're underway.
Oh,
Ferran
that's a nice
Torres on that far side, starting the half off really
Ah.
brightly. Can't get Lewandowski's head on it though. It is Juninho in the changed strip, trailing 1-0. Pedri
It's a
over
nice
the
one.
top towards Ferran Torres, takes
It's
it
a
down
nice
his
one.
chest. And
Ah,
oh,
no,
who's there?
no,
It's in the
no,
goal!
no, no,
It's
no.
a goal for Juninho! Ironic applause from Dennis. There's nothing he could do about it. His defence just bundled it into his own goal. But it won't matter. The score is 1-1.
Yeah, super unlucky, because wasn't able Lewandowski to catch that ball by far. At the end, that confusion between goalie and defender, I guess, was Alejandro Valde. I guess that applause from Dennis was quite irony so far. Look, start from 0. Only 5 minutes it takes for Juninho to get back on track in this second half. 1-1. Time to go. It's really open right now, the semi-final.
Well, it looks to be a tale of
Look
two
at the
halves so
momentum,
far. Look at
Harry,
here,
the
Lamine
momentum,
Yamal.
the
It's
momentum, the momentum. Brazil! Juninho back leading right after 10 minutes of this second half, approaching all that momentum from that lucky goal to get the equalizer. What a way to turn over the score and drastically change the way of these semi-finals. What a bummer for Dennis Bernard, Harry.
It's a real gut punch for him. The first one was unlucky. The second one, he gave the ball away cheaply and wasn't quick enough to switch on. And there's been a goal in the other semi-final as well, as it's Ding 2, Gege 0. But the big story to come from behind. Scoreline here, Dennis 1, Juninho 2. And this sets us up for an electric second half.
Attendance for this match was 71,600.
It's almost like Juninho
And now Juninho
heard
is someone.
Alex. It's almost like he heard me say, "Oh, let's be champions." Heard the word champion and thought, "Okay, yeah, I'll start to wake up a bit now."
Yeah, but today we will figure out who is the best player in the world. But to me, before this competition, the best player in the world controlling a score definitely is Juninho. So we'll see if he can basically do what he's used to do in the previous competition in this moment.
Well, he's moving the ball forward. He's looking for some attacking here as Lewandowski puts him 3 up.
Juninho! What a pass! What a way to score the third one and send Brazil pra cima, cara. Oh!
I think you lulled me into a bit of a false sense of security there, Alex. I was expecting some game management, maybe keep the ball. Look at this, first time. The pass into who else? Lewandowski. Exactly the right man in exactly the right place for Juninho.
Let me say, everything he was preparing, that early build-up, playing to left, to right, that relax, it was practically for that. Because when you are putting some pressure, especially with that 5 center back, you cannot control 100% your lines. And when he opened the pass to the right winger, exactly the timing were perfect to go ahead 1 millisecond up front of Dennis Bernard, and that final through pass into Lewandowski, world class, ladies and gentlemen. Juninho 3, Dennis Bernard 1. What a second half he's making it, Harry. It looks like a different version of Juninho right after that equalizer. Eh? Wow.
It is a big, big crossroads for Dennis to approach here, Alex, because it looked all good for him. Scoring the first goal, there was so much eFootball to be played. I'm not sure how much time is left on the clock here. We're talking maybe 25 minutes maximum if memory serves. He needs to score some quick fire goals here and change up the tactics a little bit. Because right now, the sole survivor of the club events, the sole surviving Brazilian in both platforms, is just moments away from the world final grand finals. The other semi-final, Alex, is ongoing. Gege, previously undefeated, trailing 2-0.
Let's go in to watch it a little bit. Yes, time to go.
There's only 10 minutes left here.
Old mistake
and
from
Ding.
Gege.
Ding has a chance to maybe make himself 3-0 up. And it's exactly what we said before the game, Alex. Doesn't matter how well you played yesterday.
Right.
Doesn't matter if you're undefeated to this point. As soon as you come across a player you can't best, your tournament can end like that. 5 minutes to go, and Ding has possession again.
And if things keep like that, is history being made today in front of you guys, having the first Chinese ever in a World Grand Final playing eFootball, PES, winning an event, whatever. Is history being made by Ding, the young teenager, surprising everyone, going for the third. Ferran Torres, Ding, the pass, Pedri!
Ding!
Wow! Welcome, Ding, to the Grand Final!
It is a Cinderella story happening in front of our very eyes. Ding, the unknown player, unknown to us at the very least, is making himself known to the whole world here.
That security pass to Pedri, even with the left foot, putting it at the end of the net. 3-0, game over. Well done, Ding.
He's walking through the door into the grand finals. One game away from a world title. Congratulations to Ding. Commiserations to that man. All the way from Malaysia. Gege undefeated to this point, but Ding, well, he was his kryptonite. Back over to our featured match, Juninho and Dennis.
Let's see if Dennis can change the rhythm of the game, doing something else. Get closer into the score. Scoring a second one could, start that comeback he needs right now. Coming back from Gege, yes, from our side, just say thanks to that greatness perform. He had done it during the full competition. Just being between the best 4 players in the whole world is such a big and amazing achievement, Harry. And, he has to be proud. He has to be proud as well, all the community back in Malaysia. You have another superstar on the eFootball Mobile.
That is undoubtedly true there. Still remember when they won the gold medal at the Commonwealth eSports Challenge in my home country, the United Kingdom, in Birmingham. Malaysia winning gold there. I just knew that would be an emerging region, an emerging nation in the eFootball sphere. For now, Dennis on the turn with Rafinha inside the box. Oh, some finish that is. And with 5 minutes left, Rafinha has saved potentially Dennis's chances here. What a finish, Alex.
Game on, ladies and gentlemen. Game on.
This.
Look at that. Perfect execution. That outside corner managed by Rafinha, player of the week. Putting some extra spicy into this last semi-finals because it's nothing secure already for Juninho. Wow.
Beautiful outside of the foot finish. Will
No
it mean
emotions.
anything though?
No
Will it
emotions
mean anything
yet.
for Dennis? We're not sure.
We'll see. Is Juninho trying to make sure that nothing more happens in this game? With that clear from Balde, perfectly executed to gain some time. Oh yes, it's okay.
6 minutes.
All
6
right,
minutes
all
added
right,
on.
All right, it's time.
You
You
may
need to
not
win
have
the
heard it
header.
at home, but there is an audible gasp here in the audience in Shibuya as they all saw the number 6 as well. Here's
Pedri,
Dennis
Pedri.
coming forward to Pedri to force
into who
extra
got through.
time. Rafinha,
Look at that.
Dani Olmo. Oh, that was really nice work from Juninho. He's booted the ball
One more.
up, and I'm not sure if there'll
Oh,
even
maybe
be time
no,
for that.
no,
Ter Stegen.
Maybe yes. One more.
There
If he wins
will.
the header, he needs to
One
win the header.
last
He won the
chance,
header.
Rafinha,
He's the last
Dani
one.
Olmo. Oh, where will it go here? Robert Lewandowski double touch. It's back to Gonzalo, and Juninho wins the semi-final. And there is that celebration. The final score: Juninho 3, Dennis 2. Our grand final is set, but Dennis, commiserations, the fair play, the respect shown. But now we have our grand finals players. The finals are set, Alex. We have 4 players just 1 game away
Harry,
from becoming a world
I
champion.
can barely hear you. I can barely hear you. There's many Brazilians behind singing the victory of Juninho, who will be another Brazilian for the 3rd year in a row into the grand final. Look at that.
There were 4 Brazilians qualified for the World Finals across console and mobile, and they're out in force there to celebrate their
It's
man.
lovely to see Henriquinho, Jay Victor, and all the Brazilian community right here for doing some content, rooting for his countrymen. No, at the end, 1 game ahead to become world champion. It sounds good. It will be China versus Brazil, Spain versus Juninho. And I'm sure they haven't played each other yet, but playing at first in a World Grand Final seems to be nice, definitely.
There's going to be a lot at stake there. We, of course, have our console Grand Final set as well. Mestre against Shui. That will be
I can't wait for that one.
a big,
I can't wait.
massive, gargantuan, whatever
You know,
adjective
a
you want to
country-made in the Grand
use.
Final, Harry, it's a lot. We've been suffering in Spain to being in that position. Mestre is fighting for so long. Jinsui is already 16 years old. He will have more time to be here. But Mestre is the time. It's the time to be crowned as a world champion. We'll see what happens next. Still 2 more games to be played today, ladies and gentlemen. 2 Grand Finals to crown the best player in the world on console and on mobile.
Who will come out on top? Either way, we need 2 world champions crowned. Let's go over to our wonderful stage team, Sugiyama and Kate. Harry, Kate, over to you.
Thank you. Yes, we are speechless. Wow, 2 grand finals left. My gosh, Juninho with the support and the skills, but the guy ding his Cinderella story. It's all happening, isn't it?
That's right, and now we're down to 4 players, and soon enough we will have our champion. But first, let's go into a 10-minute break. So
10-minute break.
That's right.
Have we got a time?
3:43.
3:43 Japan time.
Yes,
Lovely
I'll
job,
be
lady.
back, and we'll see you very soon.
Woo! See you guys in a second. Let's go.
Yay!
Gentlemen, we are samurai, right. It's showtime. Freestyle football, Aki. Freestyle football, Yuri. Round one.
Oh my days! Give it up for Yuri, Aki, and the incredible Samlai! Woo! Oh my gosh, that was absolutely off the hook, absolutely mental. We're talking shamisen, we're talking beatboxing, we're talking freestyling. An absolute beauty. How was it then, Kate?
Oh my gosh, phenomenal. Where you got present meets past, like you said, with the shamisen.
Yup.
And then you got the beatbox, and then you got the dancing. And soccer? Are you kidding me? Fantastic.
Man.
Absolutely amazing. Everybody, can we get one more round of applause for Yuri, Aki, and Samlai? Come on!
もう一度拍手をいただけますでしょうか。ユリアキ、そして最高のパフォーマンスを見せてくださった侍の皆さん、ありがとうございます。Okay, people. The scene has been set for the grand finale.
That's right.
Oh, I'm so excited. Everybody in this, I mean, the temperature inside this room, and we probably got like how many, like 300, 400, 500 people inside this room. It's just rising.
You can feel it.
The anticipation, the excitement, it's
excitement,
all
yes.
about to explode into two grand finale, world global winners. Okay, so let's check out who's actually left and who's actually ready to plunge themselves into the finals then.
That sounds
okay,
good.
the bracket, here it is.
All right.
さあ、決勝誰が残ったんでしょう。こちらですね。はい。
It is the
So
knockout.
there they are. There they are. It's going to be Mestre from Spain versus Jinsui. And then, of course, with the console. That's the console. もう一つの画面ください. Thank you. Yes, for the mobile. What a game it was. Cinderella Story, Ding, and versus the eclectric Juninho. It's all out there. It's all out there, and it is about to happen.
That's right.
Okay,
Should we call him in?
so, よろしいでしょうか? Are you guys ready? Please welcome with a grandiose 大きな拍手でお迎えくださいませ. First of all, console knockout stage finalists are... From Spain! He's on fire! The passion is exploding! He's nearly got that trophy in his hands! It's Mestre! And he's up against the hero of Thailand. His name is Ji Sui.
Alrighty, players. Get ready.
Best of luck, gentlemen. Thank you for the fist bump. It's all up for grabs. It's all up to you. Oh, it's happening.
The time has
It's
come.
happening. So yes, indeed, the time has come. And to tell the story, I would like to pass it over to our magicians at hand. It's Harry and Alex.
Thank you very, very much. This is a story 30 years in the making. 30 years of this great franchise. We're here to celebrate it on Marine Day here in Shibuya, Tokyo. 2 players, 1 champion. Alex, thank you so much for joining me here. We have someone you know very well on the left-hand side of your screen. It is Miguel Mestre up against Jun Sui. It's a couple of players here, Alex, at different stages of their career. This could be a defining moment, though, for both of them.
Yeah, exactly. The passion, the aggressiveness of Miguel Mestre with that long ball counter 4-4-2 against Jin Sui with that 5 center backs, which is famous for FC Barcelona versus Inter Milan for a spot in the history books on become world champion. Long time ago, 2 years ago, another 16 years old from Poland, Miloš, made it to the grand final, but at that time it was the Japanese Udi who clinches the World Championship. 2 years later, another one, Jensui, this time facing the Spaniard Miguel Mestre for the glory. Look at the win prediction, Harry.
Wow. Europe starting to wake up. It is 65-35 in favor of Mestre. But tell you what, Junsui has bested so many talented competitors on his way here. Despite his age, he has come through this bracket kicking and screaming. And I can't wait to see this one get underway. They are at two separate places within their respective careers, Alex. Miguel Mestre has been playing for so many years. We've known him throughout eFootball Pro at the top level. It's been great to see him flourish. But this is his first World Finals appearance, his first Konami World Finals, which is insane to think about.
Yeah, I know. But it's not important reaching at this point. The level that they have been showing out during the full competition, Mestre has won every single match, less that draw against Joe Victor, the quarterfinals that ended with that victory on penalty shootout. History will be made. No one from Thailand has won before the World Championship. That could be Jinsui, at only age of 16 years old, the first one ever. Or will be Miguel Mestre, being the second in history on eFootball, clinching the 1v1 console world champion right after Paulara in 2012. And will be amazing, no? Nowadays, it's so tough. It's so tough to be at that position.
Here's your tactics, Alex. This could be a big point of contention in this game.
Yeah, especially possession gameplay. No one has that game style that potentially able to use it at this level. And when you see Jensui with 5 center back, when people mostly use the long ball content, and he's rather say no, possession gameplay, trying to hold the possession, force the opponent left to right movement to force that man out of position to then gain advantage with Federico De Marco and Dumfries. With that crossing into Marcus Duran will be the key. In the other hand, Mestre is that man pushing so hard in the very beginning, having the opportunity, amazing chance here with his girlfriend to clinch the trophy, and also his dad, the dad of Jens, which is behind of fans enjoying the final. It's lovely the pressure that they put on, traveling with their families as well.
So much support.
Harry,
so much support.
Giving to them that emotion which is living on live the victory, because one of these two will be world champion today.
We are just moments away from finding out which way the trophy will go, to which side of the stage, to which side of the world this trophy will go. We are underway. Kickoff between Mestre and Junsui. It is Spain versus Thailand, and it is Barcelona for Miguel Mestre up against Junsui in the Inter strip. Of course, we've seen so many times throughout this weekend, both today and yesterday, players have just had a lot of difficulty figuring out Junsui's play style. But of course, Miguel Mestre handy himself. But this time, Junsui's defense is good enough.
Now we'll see. Pretty interesting to understand how Mestre can control those long runs by Denzel Ramfrey, when now is Jensui finding the position in the cross.
It's a good cross!
Oh, what a hand!
It's still alive, maybe.
Nice first chance by Jensui. Great save so far by Mestre. And we'll see who take the initiative, who take the early goal. That will make a great boost to face this grand final.
First big chance of the final could be followed very swiftly by Miguel Mestre's chance. Nice, he's lost his man in the box as well. Dumfries is wrong-footed as well. Can't find Ferran Torres.
Hectic level of intensity so far at this early beginning of the grand final. Ladies and gentlemen, the best from the best across the world are here in front of you, showing up the best eFootball level in the whole world.
Nice bit of calm for a second there after Schnezi was able to...
We simply identify, Mestre will have the initiative because he's tactic, and just Jensui will wait behind using those long counter.
Oh, look at that, all the way towards Thuram, but again, Szczesny's there.
It's a tactical battle, Harry. It's not a face-to-face. Someone will wait and then run, and Mestre seems to want with initiative, but let's see. It's not an easy match facing each other.
Long ball. Not quite working out that time around. Mestre able to survive. Just looking at Mestre's bracket on the way to getting here, Alex. Beating Jay Victor in his quarterfinal, then had to go up against Ed Torito in the semis.
No, there was no better bracket to perform and to beat such a big name so far on the eFootball team.
Rafinha here for Mestre. Tries to turn Pavard, but instead plays it back. Happy with the double touch. He's dispossessed, and now Jean-Sui.
He needs to avoid that, because if you get closer to Dumfries is really good, and he will get it so easily from Gavi.
Çalhanoğlu now. Oh, that's a long ball looking for Zielinski. Heads it down towards Thuram, but Szczesny gets there first.
Nice timing so far with that long ball. Looking for Zielinski. We'll see now. Mestre playing faster with that early timing. We'll see now Zielinski opening in the right-hand side to Denzel Dumfries. Martin going to the match at the fake shot. Zielinski maybe too long, and will be possession for Mestre again.
Of course, despite Jean-Sui's age, 16 years old, he's a 3-time eFootball Thailand Pro League champion, 3 times in a row, by the way, 23, 24 and 2025.
And we was last week watching all the victory of Jean-Sui in the E-League National Championship. And then he's here, showing up. His shape is amazing right now at this time of the year. We'll see if it's enough to win the final.
Half an hour gone in this grand final. Çalhanoğlu inside to Barella.
Mestre quite conservative right now. Well predicted by Pau Cubarsí. Now quickly going all over the pitch with Ferran Torres gaining some time, expecting that run by Gavi. Gavi against the wall. Wonderful pass. It's Pedri. Pedri going to Ferran. Lewandowski, the back heel pass.
Goal to
Mestre taking the lead. And wow, what a chance, what a play. Spain leading the grand final, Harry. Is Mestre 1, Jean-Sui 0.
Well, let me tell you, Alex, there's not a seat available in the Shibuya Arena, and the crowd loved what they saw here from Mestre. Look at this build-up and the finish off the frame. It's the advantage in this grand final to the Spaniard. What a finish. What a finish.
Simply no way to defend those passes unless you predict it. And at this stage, with that pressure in a grand final, sometimes, yeah, it's difficult. Let's see the reaction from Jean-Sui.
It's a first half goal. Arguably against the run of pressure from Jean-Sui that sees Mestre into an early lead, 10 minutes from half time.
Mestre now will have an advantage on maybe Jean-Sui not handling the pressure. Oh yes, we'll see. Mestre need to approach these momentum times for the next 5-10 minutes to, why not, potentially score the second one. Gerard Martin with a great clear, looking for Lewandowski. Mestre trying to predict the header of Bisek, well controlled by Jean-Sui, that quickly going over the pitch, connecting with Thuram, but it's Gavi doing a massive job defensively, connecting now with Ferran Torres.
Incredible skill level there shown by both sides. Rafinha was waiting to receive that pass in the midfield, but Jean-Sui is gratefully going to gallop over the halfway line, Willie. The answer is no, as Mestre gets possession back. His Barcelona team trying to press as high as they can, predict some of the mistakes from Jean-Sui, but none are coming his way. Zielinski over the top.
Definitely, Gerard Martin is working really nice for Mestre so far. Cubarsí defended that dangerous pass from Jean-Sui. Mestre really looking forward for those fast lines that disrupt the movement that Ferran Torres.
On the brink of half-time here. This will be the last action.
I don't know if there's time for one more.
Maybe not. We will see if the referee is generous or not. It is Mestre's throw. He has the 1-0 lead going into half-time, you'd imagine. Look at this, taking all the time he can with the long throw.
Araujo, look at Araujo, the long throw. Araujo, it's game on, eh?
Yeah, onside because can't be offside from throw-ins, but I think the referee will have seen enough. It is at half-time. Miguel Mestre 1, Jean-Sui 0. One half of eFootball away is Miguel Mestre from at his first Konami World Finals being world champion. It's a tight game, Alex. It's a tight game. You can see the stats off of your screens at the moment. Just one shot from both Mestre and Jean-Sui.
But it makes sense. No, the proposal for both players are completely the opposite. No, that low-paced game that Jensui want to implement into the game is completely the opposite. That aggressive game style of Mestre. One shot, one goal by Mestre. Worth it so far for the moment. Let's see how they both enter the second half, because Jensui need to react.
Second half underway. Mestre now attacking the left-hand goal with his Barcelona team up against Jinsui's Inter.
Oh, nice
and Bisek has been a really important player, hasn't he, for Jinsui?
Right.
Rafinha across the halfway line now. Lewandowski. First time double touch for Rafinha, looking for Pedri running into the box.
I'm saying that he's barely gaining that advantage with the fullbacks. Jinsui maybe is the first one now with Di Marco. Is his main target. Rushing to mark with that through passing, missing the ball, the pass, and now the counter by Miguel Mestre, the Spaniard who had the game in the right place to, why not, get the second goal. It's Pedri turning around, looking for a support. He's there finding the Robert Lewandowski style.
Nice one too.
Ferran Lewandowski! No! To the post. Keep trying, Miguel Mestre.
Retains possession. Here's Lewandowski out to Rafinha, double touch over the top to Lewandowski, but
offside.
He's offside anyway.
Great moment so far for Miguel Mestre. Almost putting in the second on the score.
As the hour mark approaches, Mestre is getting closer and closer to a world title. What can Jinsui give us here to prove, despite his age, he's capable of winning? Chawanulu down to Martinez. Oh, Thuram is here with space as well. Oh, there's feints, there's dummies, there's double touches! And there's a goal! We are all square here in Shibuya. The 16-year-old Jinsui, his second ever World Finals appearance in the Grand Final.
Let's see the replay.
Equalised here. Look at this, Alex.
Yeah, he had a great advantage in terms of timings, and then they have many options. Even he thought with the outside call. We were all expecting that blocking from the last man from Mestre, but at the end it didn't happen. Post and in, and that means it's game on, ladies and gentlemen. It arrived. The equalizer of the young Jinsui from Thailand. Still 30 more minutes to be played. 1-1, anything can happen, Harry. Look at the atmosphere here. My goodness, how good it looks, the stage. Plenty of people across the wall from home here and the Velesale Shibuya Garden, watching the best from the best eFootball players across the world, fighting for that glory, Harry, that glory that it takes forever for every player to have your star, no, as a world champion. So, you know, it's moment to be shaking, you know, it's moment to have that courage to say, look, I'm in my sofa, I am in my comfort zone, I'm gonna make it, I'm gonna make it.
Sometimes it's where having that youth on your side does help out. You don't have that fear in you yet. You don't understand the occasion and the nerves, but either way, Mestre, Jinsui locked at 1 goal apiece following that.
It's time to step up. It's time to step up and not surrender. We'll see if Mestre or Jinsui can make the differences now after the substitutions.
Yeah, big changes have been made. We'll keep tabs on them, and no doubt you'll see them as well come into play here. Carlos Augusto.
Now is Jinsui playing their best minutes so far of the final. Zalewski with the cross. Marcos Thuram.
Dangerous.
Finally, Mestre is able to clear that ball. Thankfully, nothing weird happened over there. We won the good goals, we won good actions, and still on the chance for Jinsui.
Yeah, crossed in, punched away though. And there is not a seat available here. The crowd really enjoying what they're seeing out of these two great competitors.
Look
They've
at
both
those
played
lovely
an amazing World Final so far. Good switch of the play here from Jinsui. It's been a good period since the goal for him.
He's waiting the momentum for the cross
as well. And let's see if Ratesi's there waiting.
Careful this action. Careful that one. Mestre with the prediction.
Back to Thuram. No connection at all.
was nice to avoid the pressure from Mestre, but there's no way to get a powerful header from there. Nice try. If you read it, Mestre trying to predict the passes of Jensui, and Jensui is creating new actions. My way, what a way of play of these two.
Best period of the match so far. Everything's going his way. Jensui, 15 minutes.
I think now is the best moment so far for Mestre to surprise Jensui. That is playing the best moment, yes, but he's not really finishing their chances. So we'll see if Mestre can catch a counter or something that could surprise Jensui right now.
Of course, if you're just joining us, this is knockout football. This is the grand final of what has been a long season of eFootball. Knockout football means extra time and penalties. We need a winner from this one game. It's a best of one to
nice
find
recovery.
a world champion. Dani
3v3.
Olmo taking the ball here into the feet of Paul Victor.
Nice
Frankie
one.
de Jong's there as well. Lewandowski.
Oh, Bistek again. What a player has been Bistek so far.
Beast. 10 minutes left. Another unforced error by Jensui.
Yeah,
into
definitely.
the feet
It's a
now of
good
Dani
chance.
Olmo. Mestre can't
Bastoni.
quite make anything happen though in the final third.
Yeah, in those actions, you try something under the legs of the players, but yeah, seems impossible, seems difficult. We'll see now if Jensui, which seems to be focusing on the crosses, if he can find this way to cross, deflected, and onto the hands of Szczesny. Time is going, Harry. Only 5 minutes left. Still 1-1 in this grand final.
Could be late drama.
Could be.
Frankie de Jong to Lamine Yamal. He's dangerous if you let him twist and turn, which he tried to. But who else but Bisek there? Look at that time in the top left. As Jensui is pressing forward, Thuram giving chase. But we now have to look, Alex, as to where the final attack of the match will go. We're approaching that magical 90th minute mark. It's headed down towards Lewandowski. Frankie de Jong, so many intershirts there. Now, Jensui will have the last chance. Thuram lays it off. Who can Jensui find? The referee blows the final whistle. And we are headed to extra time. Mestre won, Jensui won after 90 minutes. We wouldn't want anything else here, Alex.
Yeah, 2 shots, Mestre 3 shots, Jensui 1-1, completely different stories. Jensui really focuses in the left winger, approaching that duo with Di Marco. Now, after the substitution, we saw a ready version from him, and Mestre, he needs to find out. He doesn't need that much to create a strong chance. I think both are in a really nice position to score a goal in the extra time. So I wasn't surprised if we don't reach the penalties.
Well, extra time's on the horizon. Just looking back at my notes over Miguel Mestre throughout the season, I mean, he qualified through a club event finals, of course. His regional final had the likes of Eterito, Sacinho, Marios, Los Scandalo, so he knows what it takes to play in the big games. I'm not finished, by the way. Franquinho, Cam, Zilo, but all in his regional round just to qualify for his club finals. So that was a few stages before this World Finals. Jensui, of course, would be the final opponent for him of the season. Jensui.
Just silence Harry right now. Silence. Anything can happen. And not focus the ball.
Christensen here for Mestre.
Oh. Yeah, it's time to avoid those early build-up, mistaken passes.
Yeah, can't give the ball away in your own half.
It's logical.
It's difficult at this level to try and maintain possession in every opportunity.
Especially if you slow down your intensity, it's also difficult to build up your play. So it's a mix to play conservative, but without lose that initiative.
Oh, look at this build-up. This is really quick, really nice. It's zipping nicely for Mestre, but the defense of Jensui, right place, right time.
Zalewski winning the header for Carlo Augusto. Carlo Augusto now seems to be the clinical player so far. So those crosses now is Jensui trying to play by the center differently that he's made during the whole match as Frankie de Jong for Mestre, for the Spaniard. Is Pau Victor, the entrance on the second half. Mkhitaryan for Jensui. Fratesi taking his time to build up his play, looking at that long ball, connecting with Zalewski in a wonderful position in the cross. Marcos Thuram, Ronald Araujo still on the chance for Jensui. is now the chance for Mestre.
Yeah, potentially the final chance here of this first period of extra time. Pal Victor's control lets him down. Bastoni
One more, Harry, one
gave
more.
some good chase. The chance actually might go Junsui's way. No minutes added on, so ball has to go forward here. Thuram heads it down. Carlos Augusto near side. Kunde for company. Can Thuram win the header? Oh, I think that's the end of the first period. The referee blows the whistle. It's still Mestre 1, Junsui 1.
I mean, I don't know what to say at this level, at this stage. Just 15 minutes left. The
It's
pressure.
so close, Alex. It's so close.
It is. It feels like a rebound or something isolate could define the final, because these two are defending really well each other, and they are not finding solution as at the early stage of the final. So let's see. Let's see if some extra, maybe the sixth change, can make an input in those challenge one-on-one, and we'll see who
That is what waits.
will leave that trophy later on.
One of these two will.
Well, not later on, in a few minutes, Harry. It doesn't take longer, to be honest.
The second period of extra time is now underway. A goal in the next 15 would prevent us going to penalties, and surely would win a world title for one of these two. Mestre controlling Barcelona, attacking the left-hand goal.
Yeah, it's all about now. It's difficult now. Once Jensui has regrouped his positioning, it's difficult for Mestre to impress him a little bit. No, it's all about to get those mistakes to approach the counter, but seems to be Jensui with the initiative so far in this extra time.
Over the halfway line was Mestre starting to build, but now Junsui can gallop forward as well.
Yeah, Mestre is reading the game. He doesn't need he feels he doesn't need to go with initiative, but we'll see.
Yamal.
That could be a nice one. Lamin needs
go.
to
He's still
go
going.
in the center. No, Bastoni. That was looking for that pass for so long. We'll see now if Jensui can make something different. Still focus on the left-hand side. He doesn't change that much. He barely doesn't use the right winger. And it's a yellow card for Mestre.
Yeah, I think he'll take that one.
This action, Harry, could be important and difficult to defend at the same time. It's all about to win the header.
With that yellow card, though, Alex. It gets some bodies behind the ball. Here comes the free kick from Junsui. Thuram heading it down towards Mkhitaryan.
Nice clear. 5 more minutes to go. If not,
Yamal clearing the ball up the pitch there, Alex.
Another penalty shootout could define the world champion, Harry.
Oh, nice play. Out to Carlos Augusto, looking towards Thuram.
Nice manual goalkeeper by Mestre.
Yeah, punched away. Back out to Augusto. Lewandowski will wait for this one to drop. Good pressure, though, from Junsui. We're in the 120th minute of our World Finals.
Oh.
And it will fall here to Pal Victor. No minutes added on. This is the last chance of the game, and that is a smart foul. Very smart indeed from Junsui.
And if nothing change happened, that will be the last chance for Mestre. For the glory, we will have to wait until the penalty shootout.
Oh, here we go. It might fall here for Lamine Yamal, but we are heading to penalties. Mestre and Junsui cannot be separated after 120 minutes. Spot kicks will decide our 2025 world champion.
Look, that's it. Penalty shootout will define the 2025 eFootball Championship world champion. And it will be or Mestre or Jensui. And Mestre take first. So here we go. Robert Lewandowski, Miguel Mestre for start the penalty shootout. Is Robert Lewandowski, right foot, scores.
As cool as you like. It will be Enric Mkhitaryan for the young Thai. Up against Wojciech Szczesny. Long, agonising, stepping run up, and he buries it. 1-1.
We always said, that's reality. Mind games. It's Dani Olmo for score the second one. It's Miguel Mestre, Dani Olmo, the Spaniard, scores!
So advantage Mestre. What can Junsui give us in reply? 16 years old. He steps up. Oh, it's saved! It's a big save from Mestre.
Now it's time to confirm that lead. It's Pau Victor for Mestre. It's the right foot of Pau Victor Mestre. He saves!
So a chance for Thuram to equal the score in the shootout. Another long walk up, if you will, for Thuram. Scored 2-2.
So we are back 2-2. Mestre, Fermin Lopez to get back on track. Fermin Lopez for Mestre. Oh, saves again!
So to give Junsui the advantage after 4 rounds of spot kicks, it's Fratesi here for Junsui. He runs up and he buries it bottom right, which now means Mestre has to score this spot kick.
Well said. It's Lamine Yamal, the superstar of FC Barcelona, and in hands of Mestre, has to score to keep alive this dream to become world champion. Bien sui! We got a new eFootball world champion.
New world champion of the console match, Oh wow, oh wow. I think, Kate, we need some words from Jin Sui.
Absolutely.
Listen, my guy, first of all, a big, big congratulations. Just tell me exactly how you feel right now.
ก็รู้สึกดีใจครับที่กลับมาแก้ตัวจากปีที่แล้วได้ครับที่ปีที่แล้วทำได้ไม่ค่อยดีเท่าไหร่ก็กลับมาปีนี้ได้คว้าแชมป์ได้ก็รู้สึกดีใจมากๆครับ
He feel very happy since he can revenge the previous match from last year. Super happy now.
Listen, going back into that final, you won it on penalties, but Mestre, with his magic, with his tiki-taka, was up 1-0 on you. How did you manage to find your form at its best in the final?
ก็จากที่แข่งรอบ8ทีมไปก็รู้สึกกดดันนิดหน่อยแต่พอเริ่มเข้ารอบ4ทีมสุดท้ายก็เริ่มควบคุมตัวเองได้ก็ทำให้กลายเป็นก็ฟอร์มดีจนถึงนัดชิงครับ
When he played the 8 teams, he find the way to play better. So when he is in the fourth team, he know how to play the techniques. So now he have more confidence to do it.
Who would you like to tell this incredible achievement to right now?
ก็อยากขอบคุณทุกคนที่ส่งแรงเชียร์ซัพพอร์ตจากประเทศไทยแล้วก็ตอนทั้งที่อยู่ในสถานที่นี้ด้วยครับก็ขอบคุณมากครับที่ตามเชียร์มากครับ
I would like to thank you everyone who is sharing me from Thailand. Also everyone who is here to cheer and support me. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everyone, please give it up for our new world console champion from Thailand, Jin Sui! Congratulations, sir. Omedetou gozaimasu. Thank you. Thank you. My gosh, seriously, the composure he still has even after winning it, and the humbleness that he has, you know, I believe he's 16, right?
I believe so.
My gosh.
Cool, calm, and collected on a world stage. Can you believe it?
Absolutely incredible. But Kate, we're not done, are we?
No, we still have one more champion to crown.
My gosh,
So-
my heart is like pounding.
I know. it's so
Seriously.
good. So we have our last match of the day, the eFootball Championship 2025 World Finals. Let's go.
Take it away.
All right, from China, Ding!
Give it up for Mr. Fei Chang Lihai. It's Ding!
All righty, and up next, we have from Brazil, Juninho!
Give it up for the guy. He's gleaming. It's Juninho! Good luck, gentlemen. Best of luck. Wow, it's all up there. It's all gonna happen. The ultimate scene, the passion, it's all about to explode into one big, massive winner. So, please do the honors. Alex and Harry, over to you.
Well, thank you both. If you could bottle the energy in this room right now, you could sell it for millions. We have had one world champion crowned. Just moments later, here and now, we get to crown another one, Alex. A 16-year-old world champion on console. It's now time to find which one of these two, between Juninho and Ding, will be our mobile champion for 2025.
Definitely the underdog against the world famous Juninho. You know, the favorite is for many to reach the final and to clinch the trophy. But we all know how difficult it is to, follow that positioning that people are putting on the toll from the very beginning. No, it's not easy to accomplish that. Look at the prediction. Impressive.
Whoa.
One is Ding completely changing the environment here. And also a lot of Brazilian routine. Look at that, the atmosphere.
The front row just packed out with support for Juninho.
It will be all decided.
Ding will be in hostile territory here because, of course, all the Brazilians are in the front row cheering on their man.
They know well to locate them, no, for to see face-to-face his player, not to encourage him a little bit with those songs that he knows very well. What do you think? Sometimes, I don't know, when you are not that used to having the atmospheres, maybe those extra support could play against you. Kinda makes you lose the focus, When you are Ding, not many people here at the stage rooting for you, so it's just your game and the self. But you know what I mean? It's sometimes it's a distraction, maybe. We'll see. Everything will be in hands of Juninho, who will say to us if it's worth it or not, having that many people rooting from him here on the stage.
I think he's one of those players that does feed off of the energy. For Dingo on the other side, he looked very pensive, I don't want to use the term nervous, but maybe preparing himself and saving some energy, perhaps, as we can take a look at the bracket, how these players got here out of the group stages into the knockout stages. Juninho taking down Daiki 2-1 and Onik Dennis 3-2. Ding has also taken down a Japanese player, besting Gu in his previous round, and then, of course, against Gege, wasn't it? He
definitely.
Completely surprised all of us. So Ding is making a name for himself here, and just like Juninho, is one game away from being a world champion.
We were all expecting Gege to get into the final, and then appear these young Chinese players, getting out the runner-up of the 2024 World Championship, getting out the guy who has won every single game from
the start of the competition, Gege, and he's in front of the most favorite player for everyone across the world. And to me, I will say Juninho looks to me the most complete mobile player across the world, but that doesn't mean it's mathematically going to win the final. Look at the matchup.
Here's the tactics. You love to see
long
them.
ball counter against quick counter, both using FC Barcelona, quite more wide. The tactic of Juninho from more that focusing to the center, no, in terms of dealing with those two AMF. That's a good thing, no? One prefers that Lamine Yamal and Rafinha, and when Dean is more likely to have those skillful AMF like Dani Olmo and Gavi. Impressive, different styles, different, way to use the same thing. Which one will be the best, Harry? I don't know, to be honest. It is tough.
Tell. It's going to be interesting to see this one unfold because, yes, it looks like a 4-4-2 on both sides, which in truth it is. But you're right, there's two wingers on one side, whereas there's two AMFs on the other. So we will see if the wings are protected adequately enough and whether or not the center will be the difference between these two. We are just seconds away from kickoff between Ding of China and Brazil's Juninho. Here we go. It's the kickoff of the mobile grand final. Ding versus Juninho. Both controlling Barcelona. Ding in the home strip here, standing out really nicely. Javi forward. Oh, he's cancelled his move and then almost arriving. There's a big clash of heads and it's cleared away. An early scare for Juninho.
I mean, that was almost perfect executed. No, just missed the header. Wonderful play in. Wonderful dribbling. This Ding on fire nowadays.
He's poked it round to Olmo as well. As Ferran Torres almost finds Lewandowski.
Wow, what a way to start.
This is, as you say, a great start from the representative of China.
But also we have to mention that the player as Juninho doesn't need that much to create his chances and to feel the focus and the momentum. We'll see now Ding in front of that chance. That went out by a little bit. Great action. The second in a row in such a strong start from Ding that say, Harry, I don't mind who is the favorite. It's my time, and I will do all I can to lift that trophy.
Yeah, first shot on goal of this mobile final. Wasn't the most clear-cut chance, but maybe a warning shot there to Juninho from Ding, saying, you know what, if I see sight on goal, I'm going to go for it. Here's Ferran Torres into the box. Lewandowski
Balde
was waiting there, but Balde away.
Surgical, that positioning of Balde, because if not, it was goal, 100%. We'll see the long throw, Dani Olmo. Gerard Martin seems to be, and it is offside.
Just lacking a little bit of patience there.
Exactly. For Juninho, to regroup a little bit his game style. It seems to be having a hard time to control and defend all those inside lines with those runs joining the attack that those AMF are probably working on for Ding. Look at the distance, no? When he connects with Ferran Torres, the distance between Juninho players are really, really far, and that makes it difficult, no, to combine.
Dani Olmo.
And look at that, Gerard Martin is using the offensive instruction to attacking, to join the attack every single time he goes forward.
Looks to be an overload there on that far side, in which case 25 minutes gone and it's been one-way traffic. The attacks have been mostly on the right-hand side of your screens. We'll see if Juninho with this possession can try and change the story. Switch of the play here to Balde. Rafinha taking his time. This is a bit more patient and good spell of possession from Juninho. Can he find that killer blow though? Lewandowski tries the back heel. Unsuccessful for him now. Ding showing his counter ability. Good closing of the lane though by Juninho.
A lot of respect between these two, Harry, at this start of the game. No so much action rather than those two from Ding. And it seems to be Ding the only one having the initiative. We'll see if he can make through a great through ball with Gerard Martin waiting. Dani Olmo now with no space to turn around. Great defend by Juninho with that 2v1 with Koundé and Lamine Yamal. But still on the chance for Ding, And look at the cross.
Look at
Stunning.
that.
No.
Lewandowski was just itching to get his head on that, but this first half is rapidly coming to a close.
Great
and it's
block.
been all Ding so far.
This is the chance for Juninho. Look at that.
Yep,
How many players on numbering the defenders of Ding is Ferran Torres for Pedri.
No, no one.
Oh.
No.
Very close.
Have no option to connect with.
Some groans here across the Shibuya audience. There might be one last chance here in this first half. Garcia says no, and Ding nil. Juninho nil is your half-time score.
Big applause over here at the stage. Great, tense, technical first half. We've seen the tactic working properly. I would say even better for Ding in that initial part, Harry. But let's see, nothing decided. Yeah, here we go. Second half, underway.
They change ends, they swap sides. Juninho now attacking this right-hand goal in the World Final. The winner of this match, this extra time and penalties if needed match, will be world champion.
Oof, nice try.
Oh, that's a bit of a mistake there from Olmo.
Juninho with a chance, eh?
Yeah, look
he
out
likes
for
this kind of
back
action.
to Javi here as Lewandowski just couldn't get his foot on that ball.
Careful to not to make any big mistake, building up his play from the back. Now, Juninho seems to be in a different role in this second half. Is Robert Lewandowski go through?
Ferran Torres, it's on target. Forces the save.
Look at that. We got Negrete suffering from the stands, rooting for his countrymate Juninho. Negrete, which is part also the list of use of cards in eFootball, and you can have him as well.
So the corner here for Juninho.
Oh, playing short. It's more. Oh,
but yeah,
almost.
Alejandro Balde. Tell you what, the fans behind this right-hand goal have gotten their money's worth, because in the first half it was all Ding. In the second half, so far anyway, looks to be mostly Juninho. Lewandowski back to Pedri.
Nice
Look at that, Rafinha's through on that
one.
far side, controls it and scores! Juninho! It's Rafinha who finishes off the move and puts that man just a couple of minutes away from a world title.
That chant heating up the atmosphere, the stage over here. Look at that ball, that control. Rafinha, his countryman, scoring. And what an important moment and way to take the lead here at the grand final. Easy finishing, good enough. Brazil 1, China 0. Juninho, Brasima, but still time to play.
Yeah, and rightly so. We're going to see some changes from Ding. It's not often the ball goes out of play in mobile, and when it does, a lot of time has elapsed. So it makes sense following the goal to make the changes. But the latest scorer, Juninho. It's a nightmare scenario for Ding to have come this far. We're now underway once more. He had a really strong first half, Ding, but just couldn't find the chance that would allow him a score. But look at this, Ferran Torres after the unforced error from Juninho.
And it looks like he was expecting something from Juninho that didn't happen at the end. Another response, the counter is Rafinha, is Juninho, is Juninho, Juninho. Brazil! And look at what that means for the guy who were looking for so long to be in this position. Second goal, 2 goals are approaching that counter-attack. But who else? Rafinha to put it at the end of the net, Harry. Wow!
Well, it looks like we're well on our way for our third Brazilian champion of the mobile platform. That's a tidy finish, Juninho. And more changes to come. As cool as you like, last year was trapped in the group where only one could come out with the world champion, the eventual world champion rent out. Maybe on another day, maybe in another format, Juninho makes it out of that group. But either way, this year is a different year, and he is mere moments from that. being on the plane with him on the way back to Brazil.
That's the trophy, Harry. That's the trophy. That somehow, if Ding wants to take it home, need to put some dynamite in this last part of the game, because as he was playing, it's not enough. It's not about to be the guy from the right-hand side, Juninho, the FC Barcelona Club Events final champion. Wasn't easy, Harry. How many times we say the course of the club events champions having a hard time on the World Finals, not maybe showing what they really can, no?
I said it to you before, once our final was set, didn't I? Last year, Gu, our only remaining club event champion that time around, representing Inter, made it all the way to the final and fell to rent out. I did wonder, with Juninho being the only club event champion left, if history might repeat itself. 20 minutes left for China's Ding to recapture some of that magic that has gotten him to this point that he was able to find in the first half, but couldn't find a goal from it.
Right. And the other side, Juninho, who wants again to be part of the history and be the third Brazilian in a row to become mobile world champion, right after a month when he got crowned in that invitational event in China.
Nice double touch there from Lewandowski. Ding proving he's not dead yet.
We'll see, it has to arrive now.
Time is ticking.
An early goal now could put some difficulties in the last part of the game for Juninho, that keeps controlling the score, being patient at the defense. Now the chance, Rafinha for Ding, the crosser. Nice positioning by Araujo. Another chance now for Ding. Ding playing on red. Ding going forward all over to it. Frankie de Jong, a long ball to clear some time. Time is running, Harry, and is getting closer, ladies and gentlemen. Is getting closer. Brazil is closer to become world champion again.
Lamine Yamal is twisting and turning, trying to make something happen here for Ding, but that's an offside that will turn possession back over to Juninho. And the Brazilian chants are starting here in Shibuya. They feel it, they know what's coming. In a matter of seconds, their man, after a long wait, a long while, will finally get his hands on the trophy he's wanted for so long. Ding has put up an incredible effort, an incredible fight. I don't think anyone anticipated Ding to get this far.
Well deserved,
huge respect to him, but there can only be one champion, and your champion of the world is Juninho!
Your new world mobile champion from Brazil, Juninho! A massive, humongous, gigantic omedeto congratulations to the man Juninho. And I would like to welcome onto the stage, of course, these two gentlemen, Alex and Ari. Alex, we need to hear the words from the maestro himself.
First in English, congratulations, Juninho. You have been waiting for so long this moment. We've been talking for months about, tactics, ideas, how to improve. Para você, ¿qué significa esta vitória? Campeão mundial.
Então, é um sonho realizado, né? Ano passado eu vim aqui, não consegui jogar tão bem, mas torci muito pelo Renato, né? Que é um amigo meu. E mandar um salve aí para todos do Brasil, os que estão aqui da torcida. Tô realizando um sonho. Desde o ano passado que eu tô treinando para o Mundial desse ano. Eu falei com o pessoal que eu vim esse ano para tentar o título, né? E graças a Deus deu tudo certo. Me dediquei muito esse ano ao eFootball. Então foi uma recompensa aí. E mandar um abraço aí para todos que estão torcendo lá no Brasil, né? O Renato, Fute Fácil, Iga, Lucas é um mistério e toda a galera que tá acompanhando aí na live, que virou de madrugada, né? E tô muito feliz de conseguir essa vitória aqui e conquistar esse título.
Definitely speechless. The words for the new eFootball Mobile World Champion. Remembering to everyone who has supported him during the last time, to everyone from the community, the one stands here rooting for him from the very beginning. That's the thing. eFootball brings new opportunities, the glory, and I'm sure you will remember forever, because this is for you, for your whole lives. Parabéns, congratulations. Thank you also to Dean, the runner-up, and everyone in this competition. Well deserved.
Yes, let's give it up for Juninho. Well done, sir. Congratulations. Our new mobile champion. But let us not forget, let us also welcome onto the stage our console champion too. Jin Sui, where are you, man? Jin Sui. Thank you. Come on. Hey. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for the man himself. It's Jin Sui, our console champion too. Gentlemen, please come towards the front. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lovely.
All right, it's time to announce again. Your mobile champion is Juninho!
Juninho!
And your console champion is Jin Sui!
Jin Sui from Thailand!
These are your eFootball champions!
Congratulations! You absolute miraculous legends!
All right, everybody, so this concludes the eFootball Championship 2025 World Finals. Thank you so much to everyone who participated, who made this event happen, and of course, thank you to everybody at home who watched and joined us. Thank you so much, everyone, and I think it's time to say goodbye.
But before that, we need some words from Alex,
of
from
course.
Harry too. Come on, guys.
Yes, absolutely.
Alex, what a monumental day. How are you feeling?
Definitely speechless. I haven't lived in my life such a big event in a world final from Konami. So yes, I want to say thank you to Konami to keep supporting esports. We need the players, such opportunities as they are living right now. We come from normal families across the world, and this is a life-changing. So please thank you to everyone involved in such a big event. All the community from home over here, please thank you. Esports, eFootball, and must go on.
I mean, it's so magical. I mean, seriously, what eFootball does, it goes across all sorts of boundaries, cultural, social, religions, backgrounds, and everybody coming together. I love it. Harry, tell me your groove right now, mate.
I mean, the day belongs to both of them, but the entire season belongs to them as well. This has been 9, 10, 11 months of hard work for these two. And they can now call themselves world champions of 2025. It truly is, it can't be understated how much work, effort, time, blood, sweat, tears goes into this esport for these guys, and now they have the ultimate prize. They should be very, very proud.
Everyone, can we have a big round of applause, not just for our winners, but for the admin, for Konami, and every single participator, for everyone inside this room. お互いに今日参加、そして感謝の思いの大きい拍手をいただけますでしょうか。Thank you, thank you all. You guys are absolutely marvelous, fantastic, coming together from all over the world.
Alrighty, thank you so much, and we'll see you at the next eFootball event. See you!
Bye bye. Thank you, ありがとう。そしておめでとう。Congratulations to Juninho.
Congratulations! Woo!